forgot to extend this time. This covers this song. It'd be so much, more practical if we got to the end of this song. And I only have to extend it by like a minute. I am stupidly bad at maths, and when it comes to adding together units that end in 60 instead of 100... Or, another thing I've been thinking about is... Now, hang on, I'm talking to myself again because I didn't unmute Discord. Right, okay, feel free to keep talking. I'm not crazy! I'm not!
See, you espousing the fact that you're not crazy, the fact that you're talking to yourself might just make it seem like you're just talking to someone off screen or you just forgot to unmute Discord. The fact that you just started shouting, I'm not crazy, that's what makes you seem crazy.
Well, I am that crazy. The point is, I am that crazy, but when you are that crazy, you have to make a point of saying, I'm not so full-blown crazy that I'm actually talking to hallucinations. Normal people can get away with, talking to someone off camera. I can't.
Anyways,
yes, I was thinking about putting together an actual video with all the song tracks on it that I can just play instead, rather than having songs play in sequence, then having to tune it down manually when it gets to the end, and then have to start switching things around.
Another thing you could do if you're looking for a song that you can kind of just play regardless of the time limit, a lot of people who have songs that play that have time limits on them, they usually have, when they get to a specific point in time, the last song is a song that that just is like, for instance, like an EDM beat or something that's like that, and it just kind of repeats itself.
Well, that's what the lo-fi is. I've got just some pretty good free lo-fi off of SoundCloud that I have playing, and I have a counter on the screen. It was a ready prepared counter, and I just let it go. But it'd be great if the counter actually ended when this particular selection of songs also was winding down. And it would be great if I didn't have to manually reduce the volume on one screen to make it sound like it's fading out as I start to fade in by pressing the unmute button, and especially since pressing the unmute button involves moving the cursor over from where I'm fading stuff out to, because again, as mentioned the last time, it would be great if I had a Stream Deck one day.
Yep.
Anyhow, press button. Gameplay!
Weird.
Probably be good if I also unmuted the gameplay. There we go. If you've seen this video before. So, Mars, tell me, can I be a ninja today?
Probably.
Nice. I've been looking forward to being a ninja. Let's see, I'm a rogue level 25 at the moment, so I only have to go up 5 levels. That should be doable.
Die or something?
Yeah, unless that happens. More dungeons. Go away, achievements. Opening the Final Fantasy IV Lodestone play, Ryan? No. Why? Why would I want to do that? Where am I? Oh, yes, that's right. I had to sleep on a bench because a certain someone insisted that I shouldn't go and stop at an inn. I should come here.
Because going to an inn is pointless and would have taken more time.
Some people like comfort, Mars.
Suffer.
It's a question of self-respect.
Suffer. It's a question of you are getting way too into this game world.
I get into every game world at least a little bit. I try to. I mean, this is what makes it fun. So, I take it you are Sir Josh Tippin. I am. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Oh, the person upstairs. That's good. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Do I know this Lady Minfilia?
Nope.
This person is handing me just ridiculously inferior gear. I'll take the money, thanks. I should have eaten before doing that.
Those
So you are the
tickets that you
adventurer
just
of whom I've
received,
heard so much.
when they made the storyline
I
and
got
they
tickets.
changed things.
Oh, yes,
Yeah,
there were letters. Yes, right?
Yeah,
yes.
those are so when they made the storyline, they forgot to put an aether crystal down in this area, and they kept forgetting because they were working on so many other things. And because they kept forgetting, it became a joke in the community, and eventually they came up with a canonical reason for it. But because it's such a pain to get here, especially for people who don't have the ability to fly, and rather than having to go all the way to Limsalum to come straight here, the story will give you those tickets and they will teleport you to this location. Because in this location, Vesper Bay, you are going to be coming here a lot for a lot of your quests and stuff.
Right.
So.
But there is a crystal now, yeah?
No, that ticket will teleport you here. There is no crystal.
There's still no crystal. Yeah, canonically, yeah, because they're hiding somewhere that's off grid. Hang on, I can do that one better, so you can probably hear the echoes. They're hiding off grid.
Grid.
You know, somewhere that's not easily teleportable to.
I mean, yeah, essentially. That, and also, there have been petitions to have a aether crystal put here, but the Syndicate refuses to put here because they don't want to give any power to the Scions, because they don't like the Scions, because the Scions stand firmly against what the Syndicate stands for.
What, incompetence and corruption?
Yeah.
Sorry, no, I was wrong about that. Sorry, corruption and incompetence.
I mean, regardless of how you phrase the sentence, it's still accurate.
Well, no, one of them is a priority and the other one is a consequence.
Fair enough.
I think this is voiced. So you're an adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Yes, I have done many things. I can't remember what they all are already because they weren't that significant, but I have done many things and been many places. I am Amazeballs.
Well met, friend. My
just
name
so
is
you are
Minfilia,
aware.
and I lead the
Hang
Scions
on.
of the
I just
Dawn.
said I am Amazeballs, and this rather attractive lady in the pink bra just immediately replied with, "Well met, friend." I said I am Amazeballs, and I am responded to with, "Well met, friend." More people should greet me like this.
Well, just so you're aware, do you remember how I mentioned that canonically your character is has been sent in the future in order to save your life, but the caveat was that it wiped everyone's memory?
I mean, I'm going to say that's your canon. Again, my personal canon is that is what was supposed to happen, and then there was some, fuckery in interdimensional quarks, and, basically I shunted him out the way and took his place. And nobody can tell me different because no one remembers anything.
See, that's funny you say that until you get to Shadowbringers, and then that your canon gets a lot more funnier. Anyways.
Well, there we go. That's what I'm going for. That's the canon of this character. He wasn't originally supposed to be here, but he's here now.
Anyways. So depending on if you played when on the original Shadowbringers, the original game version, they have a way to detect that, and if it's your and if you're playing on that character, then Minfilia will recognize you. She was immune to the memory wiping effects
Ah.
due to
So if you have a
what she's about to
super
explain.
old legacy character, then you get a little bit of different dialogue here, do you?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And she goes like, "Oh, it's you. I almost I can't believe I never thought I'd see you again."
Well, I
Everyone,
mean, there you go.
everyone claims
If
to know,
anything,
you know.
this just confirms my own personal canon. She was actually kind of expecting someone. There was a person who could have stood in front of her and goes, "Ah, it's you. You're the guy who was, supposed to be here." Whereas, as already said, I am not. But hello. So anything, my canon so far rings nothing but true. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the science of the Seventh Dawn.
I have awaited your coming.
She has awaited my coming.
Please, be at ease. You are among friends here.
I mean, one of you is looking very, very short, and I have so far not, generally speaking, got on all that well with the very, very short people. Hang on, I also noticed that guy on the right. Don't you hold your hand up at me like we know each other well.
No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do.
Okay, go ahead.
We are the scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea.
Sounds like a good plan.
Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals.
Okay.
Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose.
God cunning, huh? I can get behind that.
Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent.
Oh, you've noticed.
This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us.
Please, you don't have to flatter me that much.
Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness?
Oh, that. The moment. Yes. Yes, a few times.
Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body?
I mean, that's just me most days.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo.
Huh. I suppose that does kind of explain the last 30 years fairly well. All right, strange lady with the pink bra. Tell me more.
The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past.
Oh, that's why I can remember other people's memories. Right. Do you have a way to turn that off? Because honestly, it's more inconvenient so far than it has been helpful.
You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them.
Yeah, I noticed.
You may even interact with that which you see,
Really?
though you cannot change the outcome of events.
Well, that would make sense.
For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words.
Ah, you mean I am capable of speaking fluent drunkenese? That's handy.
In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you.
I thought that was the Force.
It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose.
Okay, I'm hearing that you can't turn it on at will, but again, I was more referring to wanting to maybe turn it off at will.
That's right. I too possess the Echo.
I had not asked that, although I suppose I had kind of guessed it, yeah.
With that established, Let us return to the subject of the primals.
Yes, let's finish discussing this. Again, off switch? No primals.
So
Okay.
long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace.
Yeah, I mean, that's gods at large, yeah.
Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent.
The ability to recall the memories and understand drunk people? Right. Okay.
Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm.
Really? Really? Only I do kind of get the impression here that what you're talking about is killing gods. Or, semi-gods. So I have a greater impression that we're going to need some kind of semi-god killing power, more than the power to know what that random person over there ate for lunch, without them telling us. Which essentially has been the quality of my visions so far.
I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea.
Well, that's a long story. You see, I was just...
But I firmly believe that the power we
Okay.
possess was given to us for a purpose.
I mean, you would, wouldn't you?
Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it?
Honestly, it's because sometimes they just get bored.
And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Yeah, Teppan. Why can't you just use it to pass out? Get out of doing shit.
I get the impression you're watching the stream. You're not quite at the point I'm at. We're gonna have to establish like a system. I'm gonna call out. Okay, here's a cutscene. What you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to mute Discord and just listen to the audio from the stream, so you can follow what's actually going on.
Well, the problem is that the stream is behind.
Well,
remember?
yeah, that's the point. So you mute me on Discord, and then you listen to me on the stream as I converse with the characters. Otherwise, it's not going to make any sense to you at all. I'll make a point of it next time. Next time I get a cutscene. Yeah, okay, yeah, we'll do that for the cutscenes, all right? Just I'll point out I'm in a cutscene, and then you can mute Discord and just watch the stream instead. Because that way you'll be able to follow it. I mean, technically, at the moment, you are my sole viewer, so, I should put in some kind of effort to try and entertain you, right? Do me that credit. The credit of effort.
Whatever.
Lend us a piano. Okay, well, I'm going to be honest, lady. That was not the strongest argument. Really, as far as I can work out, you basically want to go around and do some atheism in a very hardcore style. So the ability to retrieve memories from random passers-by is not necessarily going to aid us in that. Well, I'm assuming that it will, but I wouldn't think that it would. Point is that, okay, you want to kill some pseudo-gods, fine, I can do that. Done that before, I can do it again. Let's go. Oh, we're unvoiced. The cutscene continues, but they didn't bother to have the voice actress read this bit. Why? 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 Why voice half the conversation and not the other half?
Because they were
Because
again, voice lining in this area is incredibly wonky. All right.
I mean, that's the quality, but at least the frequency. Like, Jesus Christ, if you're going to have a cutscene where I'm not doing anything, talking to one character, and the character talks, have them talk the whole way through. The majority of characters, for which there are cutscenes, and, you know, I am doing nothing but, you know, reading what they're saying. No, there's no voice lines there at all. But if you're going to give a character a voice, you're going to hire someone to actually speak the lines. Let them speak all the fucking lines! Don't just give them half the script and say, I don't bother with the rest of it, we'll just type it out. We'll have them read it instead. Does that improve? Are cutscenes fully voiced from start to finish? Later. That wasn't a rhetorical question. Do they?
I wasn't paying attention. Re-ask your question.
I was saying later on when they fix the voice acting, do they get around to actually letting the characters speak?
Oh yeah. There are multiple voiced cutscenes later on in like the previous expansions.
But is the whole cutscene voiced, as opposed to just giving up halfway through?
Yes.
Okay, I look forward to that, because this is weird and slightly tedious. I have to go from listening to and consequently interacting with the character to having to read her lines myself.
Yeah, they do. There are a few instances where it does kind of jump like this, going from voice to not voiced, like really suddenly. But unlike in this instance, where it's kind of just like we ran out of money, it's more like there's a reason behind that. Like for instance, someone barges into the room and like we gotta fight right now, kind of type deal.
Yeah, at which point the cutscene ends. That's fine.
Yeah,
that's one thing. This is just I know I'm still in the cutscene. I'm still talking to this person. It's just that, she stopped speaking and now there's just text appearing in my brain. What?
She's like one of those characters that unless like certain situations and flags occur, they just repeat the same voice dialogue lines like yeah. What can I do for you?
It's not even that. It's just
she
she was speaking to me and saying all these things. Now all of a sudden she started like writing on a tablet what she was thinking and then holding it up for me to read instead. What are you doing? What is this? What? Why? What?
Her social anxiety got the better of her.
Something like that. Okay. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. So, they're gonna sell me crap. Okay. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? What, the rights or the retainers? I am familiar with both. In this world, a little less. They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. Oh, investment bankers. I mean, I'd have to have had something to invest, so I don't know them all that well, I suppose, but...
Well, if you remember correctly, this is not some. I told you that you don't have a retainer yet. You cannot get a retainer until you purchase the game.
Oh, right. See, that's one of the things, like, you may have told me that, but, basically, when you tell me... here is a thing that exists that you will never know about because you can't even get it even if you tried.
Well,
unless
the reason
you pay
why
out money
I told
that you
you
don't have.
about that earlier on is because of this cutscene. Hey, you can hire a retainer now. No, you can't.
Okay. You can hire That's the thing you can jump in on. It's like, yeah, you can hire a retainer. That's the point exactly it was. I'm reading out the line, you can hire her in and say, no, you can't. She's lying. She is a liar. Okay.
She's not a liar, it's just the game is assuming you bought the game. Once you buy the game, you can...
Well, no, I mean, she's talking directly to me. She's saying, I will give her my services, and I will be able to benefit from the ability to, say, hire a retainer. And I'm going to walk up to a retainer, and I'm going to say, no. Thereby, de facto, making her a liar. She lied. She is a liar. Or in American speech, as I believe it is termed, she lied to me.
That is not how that goes.
She lied to me. I can't do a New Jersey accent very well.
Neither can I.
By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. There we go. As of now, she is officially telling me, as of now, I am entitled to employ the services of a retainer. Mars, am I entitled to employ the services of a retainer?
When you buy the game.
So the answer is no.
No, the answer is when you buy the game.
Yeah, but I haven't done that yet, have I? So as of now, am I entitled to employ the services of a retainer?
When you buy the game.
Yeah, no. Yeah, so that's an extra
I'm not
condition.
going to give you the answer.
She's
you want.
saying it right now. Right now, she's saying it to my face as of now. As of now, right here, right now, I am entitled to employ the services of a retainer. Mars, can I, right here, right now, employ the services of a retainer? Can I do it? I can't, can I?
When you buy the game.
I can't, yeah. So when? Future? Something later? Something. So, she's a liar. She is lying to me. She's lying to my face. If she didn't have such a very attractive pink bra, I would take offense to that. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement. Yeah, shut up. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. Okay. If that's what you want to go by. I was saying earlier, you make a weak argument, to recruit me to fight godlike beings. But if this is the gesture you are having serve as evidence of your commitment to me, oh dear, this relationship is not strong.
Well, the other reason
In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. Yeah, how about I do that when you purchase my full game?
So, the other reason why this cutscene says that is because even when you were free to play, you used to be able to have a retainer. You would just, rather than selling it to people, you could just sell it to, different NPCs. But as restrictions got imparted more and more to prevent botting, the retainers got restricted, and this cutscene never got fixed.
Well, they should have thought about that. If they had thought about that, I wouldn't be sitting here mocking the entire system, would I? Again,
No, you probably
for the umpteenth time, I am not the one that made this universe the way it is. I can only react to it as I encounter it.
I mean, to be fair, Tepin, knowing you, you probably would have still found something to bitch about.
It's my thing. I asked you in the pre-game, am I more Gale or Astarion? You said Gale.
And Gale bitches about a lot of things.
Okay, well, fine. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? It really kind of was. Forgive me, but it's important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Yes, you expect of me god-killing powers, and of you, apparently, fuck all. But that's cool. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. Yes, fuck all. I invite you to consider joining us. Yeah, alright. I will consider it. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. Oh, I was never fearing that. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. I am sure that will come in very handy. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Have I not already heard someone say that? Would have been him, wouldn't it? He would have gone on about wild roses out of the blue. Oh, hey look, I leveled up. 26. I am already a fifth closer to becoming a ninja. That being said, I should eat some food. Mars, I don't have any food. What ingredients do I have? I have... Hang on. C. I'm going to just stand here in the middle of secret world-saving headquarters. Change jobs. Change... Nope, wrong button. Change jobs. I will become a culinarian in their midst. Yep, still wearing the investigator for that. And, what's the button again? Was it M? It was! And I shall grill some dodos. What's that? Skill speed 8%, sounds good. Vitality 8%, direct hit rate 8%, XP bonus plus 3%. And I just need dodo tenderloin, table salt, and garlic, which I have. Excellent.
You'll only be able to make 2 because you only have 2 dodo meat tenderloins.
Ah, no, but it said I can make 3 in one go. At least, you know, there was a 3 number under the dodo tenderloin, so I'm assuming that's what it meant.
I saw 2.
I will make it higher quality too, by increasing the quality like so.
Just put some bacon in the oven. I'm not particularly hungry, but I know if I don't eat something now, I'm going to be hungry near the end of your stream / middle of it. So I figure let's put something in now.
Makes
Munch on.
sense.
That way I'm not starving.
Makes perfect sense. I mean, it's not like I'm particularly busy either, so.
Sadly, that is the last of my bacon until I go grocery shopping.
Basic synthesis, efficiency 100%, success rate 100%, CP cost 0. Rapid synthesis, efficiency 200%, 50%, success rate 50%. Ah! I've synthesized 3 servings of grilled dodo. Do that again, that'll be my food for the session. Increase the quality. What's this hand here? Hasty touch. Increases quality and requires no CP. Should have done that last time too. What if I press this now? That totally took durability though. Okay, that didn't work twice in a row. See, this is my actual level of luck in life. Flip the coin. I'm gonna... Oh, whoops. Okay, well, I'll bone this up royally. Okay, yep, that failed. I fucked up my first cook. by relying on chance for the first time. I introduced an element of chance. Instant failure. That is my luck
That's
in this
funny, because
universe.
that is
If it
the
comes down to
entire-
a coin flip, I will lose.
That's kind of funny because that's kind of what a lot of Bard is.
Just
Chance.
as well, I'm not a bard then. That would not work for me.
See, Bard, a lot of you have, like, your main source of damage is juggling 3 dots. No, it's 2 dots. Sorry.
Oh, I have still
Juggling
have
2 dots and spamming out a single attack. And every few seconds, you gain the option to fire out several more powerful attacks based off of certain conditions and chances being met. It's a surprisingly simple class. But, you know, that simplicity does also make it a little boring. Those are all way out of your range.
Well, I don't have the ingredients, but I mean, that's 1 to 5, 6 to 10, 11 to 5. And the point is, I was 11 to 5. I have made grilled dodo, which is level 11. Then I fucked up the next go around. Then I could have made 2 of that, but failed. So we will make some marmot steak instead, which I should. Yep, there we go. See, I'm going to go for the luck here to increase the quality, and apparently hasty touch, 60% success rate. Observe. Fail. Oh, success 1 time. Twice. Oh my god, I'm on a streak! Fail. Mars, I'm winning. I'm just gonna go with the basic touch. Right, there we go. Okay, now then. Reset the size, which costs no CC. And that means I can finish it off. Right, okay. Superior moment state. Mars, we're going to have to go back to Limsa Laminsa at some point, because I'm a level 10 culinarian now, and I have to go back to the restaurant for my next job quest.
No.
But...
Did you not hear what I said earlier when you asked if you could be a ninja today? Do you want to know what I said? I'll repeat it for you. If you stay on task.
Fair point. Okay, let's get to eating the food that I just made, and then we will ninja this shit up. Right click.
I actually don't know if you get the bonus from storyline XP.
XP bonus. It's only a
Yeah,
3%
some-
bonus, but it's mine now.
So
And
the
honestly,
3%
if it wasn't
bonus-
there, would you notice? It's 3%.
I mean, it does add up over time, but no, the plus 3% bonus.
More to the point,
there are
this lady
some-
has just tried to recruit me to save the world, and I said, let me get back to you, and sat down in the middle of her office and cooked steak. We Sounds have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. And then you looked me up and said, hey, this guy kills gods. Let's bring him on it, although you probably didn't know that. And then you tried to recruit me by offering me absolutely nothing! I know what it is you desire for yourself. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, so you need the good reading of that. Because, yeah, no, you do not. Know what it is that first brought you to Eorzea. Well, again, that's a long story, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. If you want. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Sir Josh. So basically you're saying, I don't know what you want. I don't know what you're here. But I have an idea of what you can do. Have you considered that there's a reason that you can do the things you can do? What will I say? I will go whither with the wild rose blooms. Yours is no small endeavour. The dangers are great, or nothing. Let me consider this. What do I say to Minfilia? In fact, there's no other way I can express this than by pressing a special button. Although I'm going to have to do a few things first. Let me just that. Actually, you know what? You know what I should probably really do? Because it's past time that I had this sorted out properly. Given the kind of game that we're playing, there we go. Aha! Sort out the hair properly. Yeah, that's good enough, I reckon. So, what will I say? Oh, she has nothing to say in response to my saying nothing to her.
You kind of have to say something to her.
What would you say? Yours is no small endeavor. Small? No. Worthy, undeniably. We labor for the good of all the realm. And? The dangers are great. They are. Yet the risks we take are justified, given that which is at stake. I will go whither the wild rose blooms.
I take it you will help us.
Yeah, sure. Fine.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down.
You know, you are directly impeding my career. I cannot do anything else until you let me sign up.
But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order.
Friends is a strong word.
Hold on.
Tell
Did
me,
you accept
does
this
the
quest
name
as a
Charlie ring
culinarian?
any bells?
I haven't yet. Why?
Okay, good. Because I couldn't tell if this was you going to accept the quest, if you were accepting the XP for the quest or something else like that. Because that would cause the XP to go towards the culinarian, not your ninja.
Oh!
Yeah, so whenever you start quests, because some of them can be really, really short, make sure that you do it as the class you want to be.
I did not consider this. Well, I mean, on the other
if
hand,
you-
this stupid-ass bint has just recruited a level 10 chef to save the world against gods.
Hey,
I am
don't
only
knock on the
so
front-
much to blame here.
Hey, the frying pan is a very dangerous and deadly weapon, especially the wok.
I think you'll find, when faced with your average Bahamut, not that deadly.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states
That...
and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard.
Did it get melted?
The Sharlians were the
I'm in a
keepers of
cutscene.
wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them.
Interesting.
Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea.
I mean, such people tend to crop up, it would appear.
When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons.
I've been an Archon before. What game was that? Was Diablo 3 Archon form. I was an Archon there. Oh, there was another one too. I'm never gonna remember that though. Yeah, I remember. I've done Archon shit before. Very fun. There were disintegrating lasers. And the explosions.
Those same brave souls stand before you now.
What?
The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papa Limo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Oh, hello.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Welcome.
Quite.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
We've met.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
I see.
Welcome to the team. I never doubted that you'd come.
I really wish you had.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Hello.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Okay.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Sorry, my roommate wanted to talk to me while I was checking my bacon.
Okay. I was going to say, yeah, I'm in a cutscene at the moment, so you know, you can initiate cutscene protocol if you want. To
Urianger
watch
is
the
one of
full
my other
story.
favorite characters.
Right. Okay. He says, "Dawn may banish even the darkest night." Apparently, he is the guy to whom I should go if I have any questions. My first question is, apart from services which I apparently cannot redeem, you wouldn't happen to have, I don't know, a payroll?
Yes, you are on their payroll.
The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
You know what? I'll take it. I haven't met this guy yet. He's a neutral character. I'm willing to be friendly.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I see. In that case, why is she the one standing behind the desk, if she's that junior?
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our
Because you
endeavor
remember
to
how I
forge a
told you
brighter
about-
tomorrow for
she
the
told you about
realm.
the Echo, right?
I mean, she was literally just telling me about it right that second when you spoke, yes.
Ah.
cutscene protocol, Mars. You really should mute Discord and just turn the stream volume up.
I have your stream volume up too.
Okay.
I'm literally watching and listening to your stream too. It's just,
Can you see my beautiful visage?
I can see your goofy ass, dirty banana.
We refer to it as a beautiful visage here.
No, we won't.
I mean, you're directing France here. This is France. This is French country. Look, wine. It's from Spain, but we don't mention that.
You were talking about your own face, not your characters. Okay, my apologies.
Yeah.
You are good looking. Don't get me wrong. As much as it's just, I was misunderstanding what you meant by that.
As much as you'd want to deny it, because I mean,
Why would I lie to a friend?
who wants the competition?
Okay, now I'm just gonna retract my compliment from you being an ass.
Better. There's more I'd expect from you.
I tried to give you a compliment and you just wanted to be a dick, so now you don't deserve it.
Yeah, it's more appropriate. Anyhow. Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. That's true. See, apparently, from how you've described it, I am able to just at complete random remember events from other people's past as they pass me in the street, which means when somebody loses their change down the bottom of the couch, I will pick it up and I'll be able to point it out to them, thereby bringing forward a brighter tomorrow.
So the echo only resonates with really, really strong emotions and memories.
Well, they have to be really pissed about losing that change on the couch, then.
Pretty much.
I mean,
It's
I've
the
been
way
there. Who hasn't?
the way they primarily remember that kind, or the way they primarily use the echo, is as a context giver. Kind of just like, hey, this is what this is the person's feelings. This is why they did X. Was it made out of greed? Was it out of hopelessness? Yada yada yada.
Yeah. Okay.
It's just so that way your character, like, when you are trying to, like, say you're investigating an area and trying to figure out why someone did something, you're not just, like, spending forever wandering around doing that. It kind of just gives you a little bit of a hint.
Let's be honest here, Mars. How many times do you really expect me to walk into a situation and go, I wonder why this happened? Hang on. Is it because that guy in the corner over there is a dick? Was it him? Was he the one that did it? He did do it, didn't he? He did. And then my character is going to have a memory of him being a dick and doing the thing. This is going to happen frequently, isn't it?
So, the first part, yes. The second part, no. Not because someone's going to be a dick.
It's just my character won't actually... Even then, the Echo will not actually come in all that handy to tell me things I didn't already know without
the Echo, well, as she already stated too, the Echo makes you immune to the influencing powers of primals.
She didn't mention that,
do you remember? She didn't? I thought she did.
Not yet. She didn't mention anything about that. She just says, I have the ability to remember memories of other people.
The Echo also
and understand them even when I cannot understand their words. So, when they're completely wasted and talking gibberish, I will still know what they mean.
So, for further context too, this is more implied information than actually, like, information you're told. Every person's echo is unique. For instance, Minfilia's echo, she also possesses it.
She mentioned, yeah.
Yeah, Minfilia's echo allows her to speak directly to Heidelin. Heidelin is the one who gives out the gifts of echoes, right?
The goddess rock.
Yeah, she is the one who gives out echoes, and she's essentially Heidelin's oracle. Like that's what her echo allows her to do. There's another character you meet. Her echo allows her to glean moments in the future. The just for context, whenever she gleans these things, they will always happen, no matter what. It's just, hey, here, be prepared. This is going to happen, no matter what you do. Your echo in particular is more of a combat enhancer.
That's
Not only-
so useless. Hang on, we have to revisit that. That is so useless. Hey,
It does.
hey, this is going to happen. Doesn't matter what you do. Doesn't matter how you prepare. Doesn't matter what you feel about it. This is going to happen. Your best friend is going to get hit by a train tomorrow. Go ahead, try and do anything or feel a certain way about it. Good luck. Doesn't matter. It's going to happen.
Her echo
Enjoy.
also allows-
Enjoy. It's like,
Now,
who the fuck cares about that? Just let it fucking happen.
Yeah. I felt the same way when I learned that. I was like, why? Why?
It's the worst, most
Why?
useless power ever. No, you cannot
And
prepare for this
that is-
event. Doesn't matter. I've already seen the end result of your preparations. I'm already telling you about exactly what it is you're going to do tomorrow. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's all going to happen. It's all going to happen. There is nothing you can do to change this in the slightest. You know, this is not a future that can be averted. This is just what's going to happen. This is. Why do I know about it? What's the point of knowing about it? This is the line of why are we here? Just to suffer. Canonified. What is that? Okay, sorry. I had to get that out. Go ahead, you were saying there was another person with a power susceptible to be at least slightly useful.
Give me just 1 second.
Hello? How are you? You been alright? I can't actually remember the lyrics to that. I should probably listen to that one of these days. And we'll get back to the show. Well, the Archons, those words, the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Sure they do.
Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk.
We've met.
She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Tries to, apparently.
Apologies.
Pleased to make
got
your
that.
acquaintance.
Oh, cutscene protocol, Mouse. Cutscene protocol.
Well, my food got done, and my headset is wireless. Despite the fact that it's wireless, it does have limited range. So when I walk away, I can't respond to you.
What kind of limited range is that? I had a wireless headset once upon a time. It let me go down to the kitchen and do whatever I wanted. That was why it was good.
Well, how close is your kitchen to your room?
About 5 to 10 meters. What kind of mansion do you live in?
Not that big. It's just, I guess, not like I can go pretty far. It's just some parts of it are just like, due to like metal and stuff like that, doesn't quite work very well.
Right. Either
I
way,
think it's more just.
either
I
way,
think
you
less-
walked away and left me in silence for like, a full 60 seconds, so I went back to the cutscene.
Okay.
Hang on, the clerk said, pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family.
I doubt that will happen, my dear.
But without further ado,
Indeed.
I would assign you your first task.
I was expecting nothing less. Can I get paid up front?
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames.
Again?
Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo.
Hang on, that rings a bell. Amagina and Sons mineral concern. Weren't they the guys in charge of mining out the dungeon that I just cleared out? The other day?
Yeah.
Ah, see? I thought I recognized the name. So they had a crystal caravan, and they got robbed. Let me guess, it was by locals. Oh, no! Beastmen.
Locals.
Beastmen. Locals.
It's a different type of locals.
Yeah.
But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
No doubt these cases are connected.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence.
At a half a glance, yeah.
Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day.
Yeah.
However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Really? Seems like a petty-ass primal. Bahamut! He was a primal, right?
Yeah.
Right, okay. And this primal is stealing small caravans of crystal and homeless people.
So, if you remember what I told you, those crystals are aether, right?
Which is the only crystal which is around, which is concentrated magic.
Not the only the only one of a real major point. Let's just say that. And yeah, concentrated magic. Primals need magic. They also need worshippers to exist. So, and they need more. And if they want to become more powerful, more crystals, aka more magic, and more people.
I mean, I don't know that they need that many people. Bahamut was stuck in a moon for God knows how long with a small cult following. And that was enough for when he was brought back through trickery to have enough power to blow up half the world, by the looks of it.
So, that's actually not true.
Oh?
And you're going to see why in a later raid. So, I know you said you don't like to do raids very much. I highly recommend doing them. Because
it's not that I don't like doing raids, it's just that I don't generally have the opportunity to raids, owing to not having any friends.
Oh.
I don't usually have enough friends to fill out a group with which to raid a dungeon. A raid? To which extent are you taking the piss out of me? I do dungeons solo!
Yeah, actually, I can do this. In fact, the best way to do this raid would be for me to carry you through it. So, this is the only raid that does this, and that's because this raid was, despite the story implications, not really all that popular. But a lot of people, it still had some fairly hefty story implications. So they tweaked the raid and made it so that way, like, if you want to do it, you can do it solo fairly easily. When you're higher level. So usually the best way to do it is you just get your really, really strong friend and they just murder everything for you and carry you through it.
Okay.
So, after that though, that's the only raid that's like this. Everything else, due to what's called the duty finder, which is essentially like the list of dungeons that I told you about.
Party finder, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm aware of the
Due to the
exhaust
duty
system.
finder, it prevents. Due to the duty finder, it allows even the super early game content to still be played, because if you are in queue for X amount of time, your queue gets added to the duty finder, roster, meaning you'll just get a bunch of random people that'll join.
Okay.
So, pretty much, essentially, that's what allows late game content to still be viable, or early game content to still be viable for new players.
Makes sense. Alright. Hang on. So, this time a primal's involved. He seems like a small-time, petty-ass bitch of a primal, but okay, go on.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
Emolja. It's a very weird place to put the apostrophe if you pronounce it that way, but okay. Which was Ifrit.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
They took people and crystals. Is that really it? There's no, I don't know, religious icons, no specifically powerful objects, no, just generic crystals and people. That it? That's all it takes to leave you in no doubt that it was all in service of a primal? That... Fine. It doesn't matter.
That you
at
may
the end of the
better
day, it doesn't matter.
understand the nature of our struggle with the primals,
I don't need to.
I would have you play the leading role in this investigation.
I don't need to. It doesn't even need to be an investigation. It was in service of primals, something, beastmen. Go forth, find them, kill them all.
You have my thanks.
No problem.
If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Sure you are. Okay, I need to go forth and kill a whole bunch of people. And I need to put down my ladle in order to do it. Under knives, it was the iron daggers. I'm gonna have to sell some of this shit very soon, aren't I? 25, 24, 25, yep. No, hang on. See, what I should have done was click that. I did the thing wrong. Right, okay. Right, I'm a rogue again. Oh, hang on. See, I walked away. She asked me if I needed more information. I should talk to Thancred. And all she actually had to say was, in this general vicinity, there are probably guys that need to die. But, yeah, instead of just going off to go and do that, let's ask many questions of Thancred. Our mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. I mean, investigate. Yeah, sure. Crimes we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is likely that any discoveries you make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amahina's and Sons Mineral Consumed double security over all their shipments. My judgment, the abduction should be our priority. Okay. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing lost in Camp Drybone. Fellow by the name of Isenbard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Right, so go to Camp Drybone. Hello. I've heard that people are being abducted from here. Have you seen anything that might give me any kind of clue as to who is doing the abducting? Oh, you have. Fantastic. Oh, they look like that, and you saw them being dragged in the direction of that very specific location over there. All right, I'll be back in 10 minutes. Good God, that one cutscene took half an hour. Have more food.
Where are you going?
Away?
Follow the teleport.
Camp Drybone, here we are. A place I have been before. Oh, right, yes, with the, right, yes. I remember. Hello, Isambard. Here's some missing folk. Yes. Sent word already. You know, if she can send word that bloody quickly, why am I even having to go places? Be wary of the Amalia. It seems we know who the culprits are. So we know who the culprits are, so why am I investigating anything?
Because people are racist. I'm gonna tell you to put where the Amalia, even though the Amalia haven't done anything.
Menphilia names the Amalia culprits in all this. Menphilia names the Amalia culprits in all this. She is the super enlightened person with the power of, you know, the word of God. Who's fighting, you know, the evil, not quite gods. And she's the one saying, it's the Amalia! So why am I asking questions instead of just going out and killing people? They don't even know how to do a crusade. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalia hands. The flames burn where they might. But their light cannot stay the darkness all places at all times. A bit dramatic. There have been brutal murders of callers at the church at St. Adama Landama. Oh, another classical name. Innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would seize the deed before mongrels catch their sense, but I know not if the... Wait a minute. I'm here to go and kill some semi-god cultists, and you've got me burying dead people now?
Yeah.
See, rather than doing the simple task that actually needs doing, I'm being sent on bitch boy errand duty. Again.
Yeah, because you're the bitch boy.
Who saw that coming? We need to investigate this. There's a primal involved. We must stop the primals. Oh, in the meanwhile, chores? Vaguely connected chores linked to the area. Can you do those?
I'm pretty sure that where you need to go is...
This way. I saw it. It's north, so. Ripe corpses. Oh, that's splinters. Hello! I hear you've been killing people. That was a naughty thing to do. Not to mention they're level 12 now, so that's a little strange. I made that behind on the story after having done so many other little side things.
More that they kind of tamped down the story a little bit during this period. Just because you're still kind of like learning classes and stuff like that.
Okay. I have to go back and deliver the corpses to the guy from earlier. Can I jump off of this cliff directly in front of his face? That would save me some walking time.
And you won't die.
Hurrah! Hell, I didn't even take any damage. Yes, I walked the 20 feet out of your damn little village and I found the corpses. There you go, I've just lugged 3 corpses back on my shoulder. Now, can we get serious? Yes, cultists. Cultists killing people and abducting people. The ones that I need to kill. Can you tell me where they are now? Occasional bunch of raiding party will account for people. What's spread that piece of another hat? Oh, they needed help. They needed help to do their killing and abducting. But whose? Mystery indeed. Countless travellers pass this dry road every day, and even if one were among them, how we best discover may be imprisoned in these vanishings. I don't know. Just point me in the direction of the cave of the Malha who are receiving the help, and I will go and ask them. And in the meanwhile, you, who clearly knows nothing, shut the fuck up. Shut up and just tell me where the bad guys are. That's all you need to tell me. That's all you needed to tell me before. And then you could walk your little ass up to the corpses, which were, you know, literally 20 seconds outside the gates, and you can pick them up your damn self. I do not like this man, Mars. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? How about we don't give too much of a shit about them, we just ask the people we already know are guilty? Sorry, Mars, you were saying. I have an error here. Uh-huh. So, Mars, you were saying?
I don't recall.
Okay. Built will go to be damned near that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Uldar. I am? Oh, yeah, it's you! The dickhead woman threatener.
Wouldn't that just be more accurately call it as a womanizer?
Well, no, a womanizer is one that entreats women far too frequently. A woman threatener is something different. Womanizer is someone who asks. A woman threatener who's someone who, well, threatens, you know.
Fair enough.
Missing people, hiccup yours. Around here, whereas they come, they'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Play them more for fools and coax some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances, you can go talk to themselves if you don't believe. What? Well, that was just totally unhelpful. So unhelpful, in fact, I'm still wondering why I didn't kill him the last time I saw him. Hello, random person. Do you know anything? No. Hello, other random person. Do you know anything of use to me? I have nothing to say but this. Thal, take who, or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. So you have nothing useful to say, but you'd wish that you didn't have to be asked. Hello, other random person. Don't kill me. I'll think about it. Good job running off very quickly. Okay, I've spoken with the common folk. Isn't Bart? No? Okay, other person to whom I have been the responsibility of actually just telling me the most basic information I need to know has been foisted upon. Hey, you, dickhead! Where are the lizard folk? As I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. Yeah, I noticed. There's been talk about getting abducted. So I have heard. They simply up and moved on to a better place. This place is at the Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. I have been there. It's quite nice. And he's buggered off. All right, okay. Am I to go back to talk to the other guy? Can I now threaten him at knife point to, you know, stop wasting my time? Tell me where to find the lizard people. Oh, another thought occurred to me as you were sending me off talking to random people for no good reason. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. The clergy, you say? Who will know what the common folk speak of to their gods? We know better place from us than the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to live with this embalmed corpse?
You have about 4 to 5 more quests before you get your first trial.
I probably should have seen this coming. Go and walk 20 seconds away from town. Bring back the dead bodies. And then he embalms the body and say, you know, whilst I have you going to talk to the church, can you take these bodies to the church for I do not like this man, Muzz.
You don't like a lot of people.
This man thinks I'm an absolute fucking jackass who is here to do nothing but menial chores for him. I am here to kill people who are trying to serve demigods.
I'm gonna let
In
you
the
know
name
now.
of killing demigods.
I'm going to let you know now. This is a common occurrence throughout the story. You do menial tasks for people to eventually get information to kill demigods. Get used to it.
This is a badly written story. Yes, I will do your menial shit for you. Let's go with a hop and a skip and a jump. And it's raining! Excellent! I know technically I have stuffed them into a back pocket, but in theory I'm lugging corpses over my shoulder here as I walk up the hill, which isn't even really that far away or that much of a hill. Hey, some religious folk are dead. I heard you're responsible for burying these kinds of peoples. There is an empty grave atop the ridge. Oh yes, that is what I'm here for. I'm not just here to drop them off in the church. I'm here to take full responsibility for the burial and last rites. That's me. Not gonna go ahead and anoint me whilst you're at it. Top of the ridge. What? Top of the what? Top of what ridge? That ridge? How do I get up there? Is it that way? Was it that way? Oh, it was. I didn't see. Hey, you sorry sod. I didn't even bury him, I just dumped him here. What the fuck? Ah, there we go. Well, at least it was easily done. Well, since I am apparently the one responsible for the last rites of this poor religious bastard who put his faith in this church for clearly no reason whatsoever, allow me to say a few words. Life can be hard. And that'll do. On to the next menial chore. With all walking, no, fuck off with your religious speak. You don't get to send me off to do last rites and then say, you know, the grace of the God. Fuck you. Missing people, I cannot help you. And of course you don't know anything of any fucking use, because I don't let you pay attention to anything. Go on. I'm a priest. I do priestly things. I teach religion to the masses. I concern myself with the otherworldly souls. I listen to their confessions. What, me? Know anything about what's troubling them? I'm sorry, I don't know anything. What's that? You have the soul, the body of a believer to bury? I think there's a hole somewhere over there. You take care of it. Nothing to do with me. Oh, for God's sake. I should have run back here. I had not been... again, he's the guy I want to fucking throttle. If anything halfway resembling useful information, but no, it turns out I had just been palmed off to a local sister first, who's also going to tell me I know very little. The beast is a drunk who does not pay attention to anything other than himself. But I happened to overhear something one time whilst passing the confession. Yes, I did the job of your religious folk for you. You seek knowledge of missing, dry-born inhabitants. True, I am closer to the people than any other of the order. Right. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Oh, you're the only person of any actual use in this church, I see. Should I learn anything pertinent, I shall be sure to share the information with you. Should you learn anything pertinent? So you haven't yet. Good to know. I only wish Marx would be more helpful in the matter, or clearly any matter. I pray he did nothing to offend, only by his absolute worthlessness. He saw terrible things during the calamity. Who didn't? His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems now to prefer the company of the dead over the living. That can be arranged so easily. While tragic, I fear such behaviour ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, him, took offence at his conduct. No shit. Well, I'm starting to think slightly more positive of Thancred already. I must have word with Mark soon. So I don't know anything useful, but you agree that the guy who's supposed to be running this place is a useless dick. You know what? I'll take it. Back to the other guy. Can we get on with the throttling now?
Almost.
No, I wasn't referring to the killing of the people that I'm supposed to be here to kill. I was referring to the throttling of the one guy who already knows everything that I need to know and won't tell me.
Oh. Yeah, no, that comes later. He actually does get it. He actually does really get what he deserves later on.
I shall be looking forward to it. Hello again, Isambard. But is no easy thing. Actually, it turns out it is. You know, you dump the body on the ground, and then you kind of shush it around a bit with your hands, and then it turns into stones. Which is different from my memories, but sure. And Bart is a stranger. Yeah, were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? No. No, nothing beyond what we both know that you know. You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Sir Josh? I haven't. You have. Oh, Thangred. No, I haven't been keeping me busy. This asshole has. Pleasure, my dear Isabel, the name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. Why are you showing up to ask that question when you could have been the one to come here and ask these questions in the first place before I ever even got into the area? So, Mrs., my reputation as a general all-around god-slaying badass has not preceded me to these corners.
Because you don't have one yet.
That's often the way. This is why I don't play most new video games. It's because, you know, after a while it becomes more tedious than anything else to have people say, "Hey, you newborn new guy who doesn't know anything, has never done anything in the adventuring way before, let me teach you a thing or two."
he says to you while you're wearing like max level armor and everything.
No, I mean that's the reason why. It's like, you know, I'm not wearing max level armor or anything. I'm just a guy with the memory of wearing max level armor of every variety that has ever existed under all of the suns, apart from this new one that just cropped up yesterday. Hey, I too spoke with Angust more times than I care to count. Angust, who's that again? Oh, the sister.
Asshole.
Oh, no, the arsehole, right, yes. Who is not dead for reasons that escape me. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods, except that none of the people who serve the gods have heard any secrets. Fancy that! Prostration, prayer, penance, subject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes, who better take the person unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orson herself. Oh, so in other words, whilst everybody else knows absolutely nothing, the one person susceptible to maybe know something is obviously the one who is a total asshole. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. You'd be wise to keep an eye on this rose. To be honest, I didn't even look at her face. I wouldn't know if she's any kind of rose. The Lich Keeper marks. I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Bad gear, just pay me the money. Sister Orson, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, it's not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no! It could not be. She, could it? I grew aware of his suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she's fond of. Pray seek out the boy, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. This is a long way away.
Need a ride?
I do. You know what? I do. Mars, I just wanted to be a ninja. I wanted to do ninja things.
And you would have been a ninja by now, if you had done what I told you to do. Which way am I?
North. I will show it to you on the map. There you go.
Gotta wait for your stream to catch up.
It's amazing. I expand the map screen to no end, but it doesn't actually make the map any bigger. It just takes up more space.
Yeah, you gotta zoom in for that. You do that just by scrolling. And we're gonna grab the triple keep here.
That, yep. I'll go and do that now. It's probably going to be the most interesting conversation I've had so far all day. Hello, Chocobo Keep. Strange choice of headgear, but otherwise, clearly a very attractive young lady. Well met, traveler. Might interest you in a Chocobo porter. Ah, do not tell me this is your first visit to this song. I shall update my register with your name so that you may access this location in the future. And she did all of that for free. No mess, no muss, no hassle. Interaction concluded. Mars, I like this girl. You, uncombed urchin. You don't want to die? Tell me something useful. Please help. Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. The other side? She reads to you a lot about that, does she? I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. Boy, one thing you should know is that you should not go around losing your shiny thing. You should probably keep that very personal. What if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. It's this way. Let's go and hunt down the member of the religious order. I'm normally preoccupied with the shiny things of young children. Hello, Orson. I have heard you are a traitor to all life on this continent. For no obvious reason apart from being white man. When did that happen? Mars!
But
I have a third combo skill. It just popped up all by itself and didn't tell me about it. I was alerted in no sense, but now I have a combo. I have a
because
3-hit combo! Combo action gustlers. Yes! I can combo! You are the one from church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours again. You spoke the child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost ring. It's a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Oh, the shiny thing was a ring. Good to know. Well, you know what? Maybe she isn't evil. Mars? What's with the general Sith Lord monkhood you've got going on?
oh, that's just the late game gear for one of the expansions.
Oh.
You like it?
I mean, it's... The mask is a bit much.
Well, the mask is what you. This is what the mask looks like for Ninja.
Sorry, that's the ninja look.
Where's the mask not showing up?
I mean, it is. I see the mask.
No, or when he was showing up.
That is not ninja art, that's pirate. That's just pirate. You're a pirate. It's not a bad look, it's just not a ninja look.
Well, so the looks are generally so because the late game gear is a little more generic compared to like your class late game gear. So like for instance, like when I'm wearing this Dark Knight gear, this is my class late game gear. Okay.
Uh-huh. With the mask and
Whereas-
headset that comes in many, many varieties.
Yeah. Whereas I don't yet have the complete late game gear for Endwalker unlocked yet. So hence why I don't have it. You know, I don't have any. Hence why it would be like if I were to get rid of this glamour that I have on, it'd be it would look like what you look like, an amalgamation of different pieces because I'm still farming endgame stuff. So I just have the endgame class gear.
Right.
As the glamour. So it's just if you want to look like something specifically, you go with the endgame class gear. But if you want the best gear, it's a little bit more generic, and that's again with the tomestones I told you about.
Okay. It's equivalent to, always going around with Fatalis gear no matter what, and then dressing up appropriately for what you're doing.
Essentially, yeah.
I get it. Try to keep. Oh, aha. Back to Camp Tribone. Let's go! Yeah, the Most Hunter version of this song was definitely better. Hiya! Isambard! You ready to die yet? Still, someone was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend! I was secure room the inn for a search. Require any rest. I'm sure she's fine. Searching for the mentions of orphans and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastard she's thankful, but I was believing. Still garbage can. Pay me money, please. I'm well glad I reserved that in room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from attackers than she initially let on. Should have said something. I would have thrown a potion in her face. Thankfully, she expected to make a full recovery. Good for her. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thankfully came looking for you once more. He left word that he'd be waiting at the Amaljo encampment to the southeast. Oh, so there was an encampment. You could have just told me about that from the start, you jackass! Right. To the southeast. Actually, solid. I'm going to stand here in this tunnel, and I'm going to go to the toilet, and I'm going to fill my glass again. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take some me time after all of these errands. You wanted something done promptly, you should have, just tell me my information promptly. No, you'll come and wait. I'll be back!
Alright. I gotta go put some laundry in. I'll be right back. Just
Fair
continue
enough.
without me.
Good timing. back. That away.
And I'm back.
Well met again. Also, here's Thancred. So good of you to come. See, turns out he knew where to go pretty much the whole time. And I had to go and run chores in the village. Yes, you've heard all about good Sister Orsin. It seems my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. False though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following her near the Grand Bazaar, a band of a Malgar caught my eye. So, basically the guys we already knew were the bad guys. You followed. Let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. You do that. You do that. You just stay back and stay out the fuck out the way. That's fine for me. This, of course, brings me to why I requested. Yes! I will do the work. I only asked to be sent to the right fucking place to do the work in the first place. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Ah, a queer leaflet. What are the LGBTQ plus up to these days? Hang on, let me do my full combo.
Oh, sorry. You said that right when I pressed the button.
I have a full combo now, you see. It takes a long time to go off, but... And there's 3 of it. Oh, and this has rear combo potency, so it actually does slightly more damage if I'm behind someone.
Exactly. I told you that this came in direct show.
None of the other one. Yes, it's just, you know, the rest of the combo isn't. Did anything tickle your fancy? Yes, yes, you should hear about these ticklers. This leaflet. Come join in our parade. We have many floats. See the wealth of Nuld to the hands of your children. See the wealth of Nuld to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nalthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. The only person in the church who can be relied to be of any use to anyone ever. Okay. Let's go talk the injured useful person. Or talk to the injured useful person. Ah, Uldal, I had almost missed you and your blinding
Incompetence?
incompetence. So there's a church full of church people up there. Not a single one of them knows anything about anything or does anything even church related whatsoever apart from this one sister. Which even made her suspicious. Hey, I heard you actually break your ankles there. You took damage and all that. See, you're not a rogue. I is rogue. You don't have the skills to jump off a cliff and not shatter your ankles.
Yeah.
It would appear that the inn is here. Hello, innkeep! I have business.
I think they're back over here somewhere.
Yes, I do not have business with this Lambert taint here. Oh, Thancred. I thought you sent me to do the questioning. How are you here before me? And if you could have done that, why am I here? My savior comes again to what? Well, the honours day. Questioning. What's up with this piece of shit? What is this blasphemous? Oh, it's blasphemous shit. Oh, okay. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. People stole church clothes. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? That, or just some fairly standard fetish play, frankly. The plot thickens, Sir Josh. Yeah. I mean, if you add a pinch of salt to a large pot, technically you have made the mixture slightly thicker. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. I mean, if praying to the gods actually did anything, I would imagine so. I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I do not. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard, what do you mean you will consider? Just... We were just at the Amalia camp. We can see some of the prospectors they're handing out. What we should have done is, you take one of them aside and say, what the fuck are you doing with that? Who are you handing out to? Who is telling you to hand that out? And what are you doing with the people that respond to it? Where are they? See, you do this. It's called an interrogation of suspects who are actually suspect. No, let's stand around and guess. Come then, Mars, let us walk our asses back to the other guy. No doubt he has more inane tasks for us. He probably wants to know what the weather's like or something.
Are you really gonna walk there just to make a point?
Oh yes!
Also, you should eat more food.
Wait 9 minutes. I'm not gonna waste me 9 minutes, Mars. I cooked this food myself. This was some good ass dodo.
Okay, but then it'll... Oh, do you not have any more food of that kind?
Not of dodo, no.
Oh, okay, never mind that.
Actually, dodo, I think I do, but... No,
If you
I
have the
don't, do
one,
I?
you should eat it now, then it'll go to 39.
I'll look at it in a second. Posing as a priest to think it was you, wasn't it? You're the one responsible. That's why you've been sending me around all over the place and wasting my time.
Actually, it wasn't him, because that NPC is still here for me too.
Oh. These troubling
you were-
notions
you were wrong.
aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Sir Josh. I shall keep my ears and eyes open now more than ever. Yes, you do that. And then when you see or hear something, you open your mouth and you fucking tell me about what it is you have seen or heard. Not whatever random crap happens to be passing through your brain at the time. Cutscene. I am afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them, really. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Just follow the lizard man. Follow the lizard man, and we know where they live. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me that we know where the muscle lives, and we can just follow them when they go to fucking work. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Sir Josh and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Yeah, that's one incredibly roundabout way of getting to exactly the same point. You know, I had to kill like 4 guys just to get into the camp where the muscle is to steal their leaflets to know what it is they're doing, right? We could just go back. We could do that. We could kill all of them but one and say, hi, do you want to maybe live or join everybody else? Do you want to live? That's fine. You just tell us what the fuck was going on here. What's the plan? What are you doing? What you doing? You don't want to know? Fine, we kill you too. And well, apart from anything else, if we did that, there wouldn't be a problem anymore. So, seriously, what the fuck were we doing this for? I dare hope this will yield us the answers we seek. It would be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle. I can supply the garments fully disguised. Oh, you can actually do something. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs so long as you don't mind the smell of the stains. Oh! I can't do anything of use ever whatsoever, but, you know, if you want to dress yourself up in shit-stained cloaks, I'm your guy. More than ready to help you out with that. Since lay the foundation of our little ploy was make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. This end, I want you to don the old garments. Why me? No, bitch boy. You do it. You do it, you asshole. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. So you're telling me I don't get to kill this guy?
No, you don't.
And I don't get to kill Thancred either?
No. You especially don't get to kill Thancred.
Don't get to, you know, just like kick him in the balls or something? Okay. Time to dress up like a homeless guy. Somehow. How do I do that now? Come on, what am I? Garbed in a weathered shepherd's tunic and a pair of weathered shepherd's slops. I have to wear slops. And here, yeah, I don't even know what slops are.
It'll be in your your armor stuff.
Weathered shepherd's slops. Weathered shepherd's tunic. Not losing the gloves, the boots, or the daggers. Okay! Let's go announce to the universe that I'm a homeless man, stained with my own feces. I'll do anything for 2 coins, mister. Please, I do beg, I do beg. Humph, another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it you won't make a nuisance of yourself. Yes, talk to me more like I'm a piece of shit. I really enjoy it. I'm so glad to be able to serve the most noble of all causes by doing this instead of doing what I was actually good at, which is stabbing people to death. Which I could have arranged to finish up with so very quickly. So I was about to get to the good part. Overwork, you say. Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. I'm trying to hit on this young lady here. Yes, you carry on doing that. I am sorry to exist in your presence. Hello, Swinehild, who teaches the preaching of Azima the Warding. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Okay. I just found a preacher who is preaching stuff. Can we talk to him? More seriously, or must I go around humiliating myself in front of everybody else in this town? Must carry on? Okay, will do. Hello, Ermengarde. The author might assist you with. I'm a homeless person desperately begging who will do anything whatsoever for the smallest amount of money. Care you have any job to offer me? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Yes, maybe you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate.
Are you gonna walk your sorry ass over there?
Yep. Yes.
Wish you could cast sleep on you. Just knock you the fuck out.
I will demonstrate exactly as much enjoyment as this storyline deserves. I'm no longer well fed. I will eat as I walk. Some marmot steak. Some marmot steak. Up there. There they are. If it was up to me, I would have solved this whole affair 45 minutes ago.
You do? So, I will add this in.
I do get to point out to Thangred, hey, you're an absolute fucking dipshit, and I could have solved this in an eighth of the time.
No, but you do get to indirectly beat the shit out of him.
Please tell me that happens soon. Please tell me I can make it long last for a long time.
No. 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 No, what I was going to say is, while you do a fair bit of this on repeat with the other expansions, it's a lot faster. There's a lot of needless filler in the early game, in the early quests, due to them still exploring, and they're still trying to figure out what they can get rid of to like shrink it down a little bit. But it does get a lot better, I promise you. This is the sloggy bit.
Okay. Hang on, have to make myself appear to be an absolute worthless piece of shit to yet another person in order to sell the message, you know, that I need to be abducted for cult purposes. Guards not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Karen Drybone, you daft bit. Whatever. Sorry.
No, this is
Sorry.
Drybone, not
I
Drybone.
apologize. I am but a worthless piece of shit. Quote that. You know, you remember to spread that around. Worthless piece of shit. Good for nothing whatsoever. Will sell soul for 2 gil. 2 gil. Can't be negotiated down. Right, okay. Hey, Thancred, absolute bitch of an asshole who sent me to go and do that instead of doing it himself. Didn't even bother to change clothes for the occasion. You know, quite a knack for being a nuisance, Sir Josh. Kettle, pot, black, fucking mirror. Mars, find me a mirror. I must ram it into this asshole's face. Possibly break it into it.
Sorry, I don't have anything like that nearby.
The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. Yay. Did I do a good job, boss? No, we're unable to attract our wayward transgress. What the fuck do you mean I did all of that and we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor? We were able to learn that the poor get shat on by everyone around here. Who'd have thunk? Thanks for making me go through it anyway. They have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, which anyone who had spent more than, 10 minutes actually walking around this area would know. I mean, I don't happen to be one of them. I was listening to shitheads like you talk. Lies of the authorities not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless folks. You know that they gather there, and you also know that the eyes of the authorities do not reach that place. If you knew the second fact, then you knew the first fact. Which means, if you knew the second fact, you would have known all of the facts to begin with, so you would have already known this was exactly where we always needed to go since before we even came here! I hate this guy! Let us go there. No shit! Dressed in some useful gear again.
What's that guy wearing? That man is wearing all green armor, and it makes him look like a lizard.
Who? Oh, so he is. I've seen worse. I've walked worse. In this game.
Where am I going?
I can't tell.
According to your thing. Oh, we're right on top of it. You just need to change back into your previous clothes.
Oh, for God!
You're still blending in.
Yes, blend in with the homeless people. Don't just ask them questions. Be one of them.
Be one with them.
I appear to be in combat.
Oh, that's just me.
Oh. Oh, hey, Thancred. I see you finally put on the shit clothes. A fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? I don't know, but it says a fine morning for catching your bullsack. The rest
I don't think that
would
was
be
as
a
funny as you wanted it to
bonus.
be.
I don't know. It's exhausting to be this hateful, Mars. You know.
So stop.
What if I could? What if I could? They just keep on deserving it. You look absolutely smashing, Sir Josh. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is for us to wait for a quarry to appear. Our quarry has appeared. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. Stab! This is no aim for mental lips. Stab! Nowhere at all. Stab! Who are you? What do you want? Stab! Be at ease, child. For I mean you no harm. Stab! I am a priest of the Order of Nalthal. No, you're not. Stab! And I come to offer you succor. Stab! This leaflet bears the teaching of this leaflet is from a camp of lizard men over there, which I raided. I could have killed them all, but for some reason I didn't. Trust to them, they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. Meaning they won't, because it's a load of crap, which we know. Stab him! You want to stab him mortally, not the first time. You can stab him a little bit. Make it much more open to questioning. And then you can ask him questions and get the information you need under pain of further stabbing. It's remarkably efficient. But no! Let's keep talking. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. For I am, in fact, not a homeless person. Are you not? I want to slap this guy off the edge of the cliff and say that. Yeah, no, actually not a homeless person. That fucking jackass just made me dress up like one to bring you out here.
You're
On
gonna
account
love
of that,
the snarky replies that you can do later on.
I probably will. If there's any ways that I may say, hey, you're an idiot, and you're an idiot, and you're an idiot, and you're an idiot, and I'm gonna do this shit my damn self. I'll be back in 5 minutes. If I can say that most of the time, bearing in mind I should actually be able to do that most of the time, that would be great.
Some variety, more or less. Not quite exactly that monotonous, but yeah, there's an air of that you can do.
On account of that, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Angust. It was Angust. If only I could have seen his face. If only I, who has been the only person actually fucking doing anything here, was the one to whom he had approached to speak to. I would have... Again, you remember that first time I met him when I said, I should just stab that guy? You know. Slice his neck. Have him be dead. Kill that guy. He's clearly worth absolutely nothing. Just kill him dead, and then he'll be dead, and everything will be better. And then I couldn't do that. I wasn't allowed to. And then I met him again and said, and why have I not killed this guy? Oh, look, he's still absolutely useless. Can I kill him now? And he walked off, and you notice how he's still not dead, and now he turns out he is the bad guy? But I'm still not allowed to stab him, am I? Despite the fact I've been saying, stab him now, stab him, just kill him, this whole time. Let's continue. I bet this guy lives for the entire rest of the session as people go, oh, he's a rodder. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Sure you were. Your people, that you. Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amaljar raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Again! Could kill them all for you if you want. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. I mean, they're not exactly very dangerous, are they? Everyone lived in fear and incompetence. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. You weren't even good at that, incompetence. And so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Manja in hopes of brokering a deal. Or you could have just been more competent. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Well, they would too. When they see that much incompetence, they can probably afford to demand whatever they want. Demands of what kind, pray tell? The exploitative kind. First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. I'm surprised you've ever even had the money. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalia. A bit extreme. That's beyond... okay, well, we flooded straight from incompetence straight into corruption without even the payment. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. No! He's all done through and through. He went straight from incompetence to corruption. For no reason.
other than he is Uldani. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. That mumble was good. The coin was good. Really? Was it now?
Yeah.
The coin was good. I mean, it's
There's your
in italics
correction.
everything. There's the coin was good. Yeah, I think we're talking about a different kind of small circle. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes, not even see a fraction of what the Amalia pay me. Yeah, I mean, if you want a piece of crap merchant, then you'd be able to make money from doing that. But you are a piece of crap merchant, i.e. incompetent, therefore you can't. Therefore you must turn to corruption. Uldani! You sacrifice innocence. You were Uldani? Words fail to express the I'm going to summarize that entire sentence and just replace that canonically. You were Uldani? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. I mean, there's not really much point in that. Doesn't do anything. There's the benefit of being a god. Doesn't matter how many people shit all over you. They can't actually do anything about it. Wah! Not you again. Can I kill him now? Can I?
No. Again, he gets. In my opinion, he gets something dealt. You might not like it, but I felt like he got his just dessert.
If it doesn't involve me stabbing him, it's not just enough. Because that
Yeah,
might be his just desserts. What about mine? What about mine? I am owed the right to some justified stabbings. Do I get them? No. For the sake of the children. The immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well. Oh, you leaked the patrol route. Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear. I was only this much corrupt. I was only engaging in human trafficking corrupt. I wasn't mildly traitorously corrupt. Except also, you were. What with the human trafficking for traitorous purposes. Strange place to insist on moral integrity, but okay. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. So, oh no, I have been discovered. So Josh, be a good man and kill him. Oh no, sorry. Take word of these developments to No! No! You fucking go! I will stay here and kill him! Oh, you will. You'll prize everything out. Yes, I trust you to do that. Also, if you're going to prize everything out of him, why don't you do that and then you go tell the boss all of the information that you have learned once you're done learning all of it instead of sending me to go do it first.
Well, the good news is you're about to get to the point where you can start murderizing people.
Equip my roll set again. Hang on. Hey, Minfilia! Welcome back, Sir Josh. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. We have not, I assure you of that. Oh, by the way, I have been sent here at all haste to inform you that Thancred will be along in about 3 seconds' time to give you some information. That's what I have to report. Get on with it. Go on. We seek a peaceful solution. No, we don't. Have you meet with a goblin acquaintance? Muta is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment. Show you what to encounter. Okay, go learn how to enhance equipment. Alright, fine. As I said, Thancred will be along in about 3 seconds to tell you information.
Look on the map, or look on the
Yeah,
quest.
no, I see it. It's just... I have no idea why I have to go there for this. But okay, I have to go to Blackbrush Station.
You're already teleporting.
So actually, where the hell is this? When have I ever been here before?
This is right outside, right in front of the main city.
Oh yeah, no, I'm seeing it now. You just gotta, you have to view it from the right angle for it to be familiar. Right, okay.
So what this quest is, what this is mostly gonna do, is it's gonna unlock the ability for you to put on materia. Before you didn't have or not the ability, rather the approval to put on materia. Like those little crystals that I told you about that help augment your...
All those, and then will I actually be allowed to do that as a free trial member?
Yes. Yes, that is something you can actually do. I don't recommend you do it
Although
very
I
often.
shouldn't do it because I'm changing gear every 3 seconds at the moment, so it's absolutely a pointless endeavor in the first place. Wait till I hit max level first.
Pretty much.
Yep.
That being said, there is one benefit. Materia crystals almost always sell for good money, so they're actually worthwhile to sell.
Fighty tools, drinking airy self. Hang on, it appears this large person who has approached us is something of a philosopher. Allow me to try and interpret his words. Fighty tool drinks in airy self. It's deep. I'd have to sit and think about that for a long time to fully appreciate the full depth of it, but it's deep. What else does he have to say? Oh, hello. When full of airy self, fighty tool changes to stony shine. Name of material. Oh, this is a follow-up.
So essentially, what he's talking about is he's talking about what your armor spirit bond. Okay, you can extract if you've been using armor for like a certain armor set for a long time. Your spirit bond with that armor fills up. You can then extract that spirit bond to gain materia that's good for that armor.
So in other words, when you've been wearing gear for so long that it's developed a sort of funk of its very own, you can crystallize the funk and then apply it more directly to the armor to enhance it.
Sure. More accurate, it's less about funk and more like the memories of your combats. Because remember, memories themselves in this universe have weight. They have an effect due to the magic energies that permeate
Yes,
the place.
Mars, but I believe you told me once upon a time you played football.
Yeah.
So I have no doubt that the gear that you wore for several hundred games as a football player acquired the memory of those matches.
If you mean that
In
by, you
such
know, I would
the
have
kind
certain
of form that, you know, you could have almost sworn you could have extracted and crystallized it in a certain way, in such a way as to apply it more directly to the armor to give it an advantage. You know, say you headbutt with someone with this, and they are down for the count.
No, I wouldn't say that. I would say that at certain points in time, wearing certain, you know, clothing items or whatever felt like it gave me better luck. Like for instance, one thing I used to wear a very specific set of gloves, because when I wore those gloves, I felt like they were my lucky gloves. I caught as a defensive tackle 5 interceptions with those gloves. So that's what I would argue more is in relation to spirit bond, not my ooze and funky sweat and smell. You are intentionally ruining this in your own regard. You do not have to take it this way, yet you are intentionally choosing to take a sad and pessimistic matter into this, and that is depressing. And I feel bad for you. I feel bad for you.
I'm old and a fan of Terry Pratchett. You can't start going off on plot lines like this to me. You're going to tell me about the memories of equipment that's been worn for a long time. I'm not going to think of anything pleasant. I'm going to think of that jockstrap that's been passed around 3 times too many and can remember it. A semi-sentient inherited jockstrap. Okay. Right. Big Eyes, fighter tool gains power of airy self. Cool beans. If I want some balancing power material, man, it brings fighting tools to Mitamix, yes. Nothing consequential, unless you can do it for free. Score, fighting tool is unstrong as eating tool. Yes, I'm aware. Make good teacher show material. Eyes of Uplander point of fighting tool. Okay. Look closely. Did you see how the glow appears in front of my junk as I wave my hands around? Now your weapon is 0.1% better.
No, it's actually a lot more than that.
Oh, 3%?
No, more like 5. 5 and 10. 5 and 10. At least end game. I don't. I'm pretty sure that it's the same across the board, but you know, I could be wrong.
To be honest, I don't really care. Well, basically, the cutscenes say, hey, you can insert stuff into your weapon to make it slightly better, although it's not worth doing for the next, I don't know, roughly 100 hours of gameplay. Right. Deliver the materia enhanced dagger to Minfield. Oh, I probably should have paid attention. Okay, I have to do a thing now. Oh, damn it.
The other thing that I should point out too.
Is there a specific menu that I should have to go into to do this?
To extract materia?
Enhance. I have to deliver the materia enhanced dagger.
No, the dagger been enhanced.
What? You cut out.
Yeah. The dagger has already been enhanced by him. He was doing that as an example to you. You just need to go back and deliver it to her.
To Minfilia. Oh yes, right, yes, yeah, Minfilia, here's
yeah.
the other one.
Yeah,
Alright.
so just go back to Vesper Bay.
Envelope.
So even though attaching the materia isn't worth it for you at the moment, extracting materia absolutely is. I will show you where you can access the button for that. Pulls up a little mini menu, and you can just go about doing that. It's like a 2-second animation, and as I mentioned, materia is always worth it to sell. Always worth it.
Okay.
So.
Hello, I went a very long way to learn that yes, you can enhance equipment. There you go. I have enhanced the dagger that you gave me. Oh, the dagger you gave me has been enhanced. Ah, what a remarkable difference in a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate some are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile, if you say so. As I'm sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. This I well know, but usually speaking, it's not that kind of difference. Did I ever tell you about Arcade, a game in which, you know, a difference of one level of equipment was equivalent to you wiping the floor with absolutely everyone, you know, just armies of people with the level of equipment that was directly below yours?
You may have mentioned it a mind-numbingly amount of times.
Yeah, once you've gone up against that, whatever this materia shit can do ain't worth jack. This kind of improvement, this means nothing to me. Ooh,
Well,
plus 5%.
Unlike Arcage, or whatever the fuck the name is, this game is mostly a PvE game. There is PvP, but it's not very heavily on the PvP part of things.
All MMOs are PvE, right up until the end game, at which they become fully PvP, because what else is there?
Raids.
To get more items to be stronger, to do PvP.
No, actually, not really.
Well, in that case, there's no content at all.
Yeah, when it comes to PvP, they actually keep PvP on a fairly even footing here.
How odd. I'm sure about the question in a minute. Now it's time to discuss the matter of your next mission. Okay. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. That's why I'm here. Let's go ahead and speak about this. Let's speak. I leveled up. Hey, 27.
3 more levels and you'll be a ninja.
Yes. We have reached phase 2 of our goal to level to our 5-stage plan to become a ninja, and it's only taken us 3 hours. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our old friend Ungust, the false priest. Really? I mean, I told you he was going to do that. He revealed that he's due to meet with the Almonya to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Immortal. They do? They do? Did you hear that? Mars. Turns out there's going to be these people who we already knew were the people doing all of the bad shit, and they're going to have a meeting, and here's the kicker. The Immortal Flames think that this meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture them.
Are you done being a pessimist?
This isn't...
Right! Shit! That demands more than IQ of 75 to follow along to, and I might be interested. This is...
Go on. Yes, this. I've seen bad stories. And missions. But, you know, the person sat outside of an impoverished village endlessly requesting people to go out and hunt 5 wolves for their pelts because they need pelts for the winter
makes more logical sense than this.
Report to the Flame Sergeant at Camp Driver. Oh, so it's back there again. Why am I running? Could I run there in a reasonable amount of time? Oh, it's practically on a different continent.
Where you need to go?
To Camp Drybone. Again.
Okay.
It is on a different continent. What the hell? Well, continent, different region.
Well, I can just teleport us there.
Please do.
Oh, we're not close enough.
I was supposed to go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth between these places.
Yeah, and the main means you do that is by teleporting between the two.
At cost. It'll be 2 hours until we finally got around to the exact thing I said we should have done at the beginning. Oh, hey! It's these Beastmen, Amalia guys. How about we kill them all? I'm finally going to get around to saying, hey, it's these Beam Money guys. We have to kill them all. What a tragedy. Hey! Jackass! I'm the saver of Uldani politics and all that. You know of me. We're stronger for my assistance. Yes, you are. I would brief you on our mission. No, you don't have to. Let's just get to it. I know exactly what's going down already. Come on. Let's go. Lie in wait at the invisible city. Which is directly north of here. Because, you know, half the time when I say something is directly north of here, a handy-dandy giant-ass robot tends to suddenly miraculously appear nearby. There it is! Thank you, boss. Your assistance in preserving my sanity from absolute tedium is actually most appreciated.
Well, I'm the one who asked you to play this game, so I might as well assist you in getting over the arduous hump of it. Right here?
That's fair enough. Yes, this will do.
Careful, because I think some of these guys will fight you.
They're level 17, I'm level 27. I am not really and the person I'm talking to is destination. I had to leave Mars, unfortunately. It is an instance. You'll have to watch along on the stream. Hey look, it's Dickhead. Is the bait in place? It appears to be. Our man's in position, sir. You know, you can see pretty much exactly what he can see, right? Oh, hey, then not exactly lizard men. They're scaly lion people.
Yeah.
A mountain warrior. What is the meaning of this? Can we not engage in simple-minded genocide without people accusing us of not being friendly? Flame red. Wait, something's amiss. They had more people. Oh look! Angus the arsehole is laughing! We sent him off to go and talk to his friends, and oh look! There was a corrupt traitor inside the Flame Soldiers! Who would have seen it coming?! It's only an Aldani specialty. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here, in this ambush that we laid for the ambush, because we're so very corrupt that we know everything. And we can... No, I don't care. I don't care, I'm not surprised. You're all Aldani, you're all corrupt. This is why you walk into the city, and the moment someone annoys you, you kill them. Because, you know, you have a 95% chance of them being corrupt or so incompetent as to not be worth leaving alive in the first place. Seriously. You kill them, it's a net gain. You walk into Uldan, you kill the first person who says, "Oi!" and, you know, annoys you. The world benefits. Yes, these are people from Uldan. Don't let him walk away. Stab him. Stab him, and then stab everybody else. This is what is about to happen anyway. I'm here to kill everybody. I even have a 3-hit combo now. Or a 3-stage combo. But I can't seem to activate, so... What the hell? Why can't I use my combo?
Because this is a lower level. It's level 24, not level 96 or 27.
I have been de-leveled. Go along with this crap. In fact, this is insulting. Hey, it's going to take the next small eternity to finish stabbing you to death because of the restriction on this place. So, you know, if whilst I'm doing that, you felt like killing that there sergeant there who was too incompetent to see that, you know, he was being betrayed by by corrupt members of his own platoon, you know, you feel free to go ahead and do that. You've probably got time. You have a very large health bar, as you see. You are immune to many stabs. Oh no! One of the incompetent little people died. What's on that guy? Seriously, the mechanics on targeting different enemies in this game are atrocious. It should not be anywhere near that complicated to switch to the next target you actually want to attack. Not just press tab. It's not based on proximity.
I do believe there are more target acquisition buttons. I just don't know which ones they are.
I have got the main bad guy down to half health. Cutscene. As you finish off the last of the incompetent guys. Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. I mean, that's what I'm doing at the moment. And he's not my comrade. Go ahead, kill him. Behind you. What was that pose? Mars, I'm being betrayed by cutscenes again. I wasn't done stabbing people to death. It was just that one guy who had a lot of health points. He wasn't doing any damage. You didn't even kill the sergeant. God damn it. My level is no longer synced. Oh, hey. Well, there's a bonus. I appear to be at a cave now. Hey. Captain Bosnia, will you get the fuck out of my way?
Hold X.
I've done that before. It didn't actually do anything. I fear
Yeah, it hides his name.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. Oh, then you changed the keybind.
Because I had to, because I have a different keyboard, I guess.
Yeah.
Speak the flames of damage. A traitor in the flames? Dude. You are Uldani. You live in Uldan. Everyone is a traitor. Or so incompetent as to be worth a traitor.
Okay. So, I actually do understand his point here, and to reiterate, the Brass Blades, which is essentially meant to be the mercenary / police force of the army or of Ulda, is hella corrupt. Whereas with the Immortal Flames, they are the military arm. They're known as corrupt. They actually do extensive background checks and make sure that you are not a very incorruptible individual. They do try. They actually legitimately do try.
Yes, but given they're Uldani, they are also just as incompetent as they would otherwise be corrupt. So they're either corrupt or incompetent. If they weren't corrupt, that means they're incompetent, which means they can't spot corruption.
Which is fair,
or
but
traitors.
That's the point that he's... That is the point, or that is what I'm trying to get out with his point, though. Why he's like that. Also, Raubon's not incompetent.
My sympathy is 0. Like, 0. Again, you know, when the choices are between corruption or incompetence, you're not allowed to get sympathy from me for going, I never saw this coming.
I'm not expecting you to give sympathy. I'm just explaining his reasoning, that's all.
Yeah, well, he can reason away. Were I a better judge of character, if you were a better judge of character, you would not be Uldani. We wouldn't be in this mess.
Anyways, you should accept my party invite.
I did.
No, you did not.
I did. I pressed the yes. I pressed accept.
You did not.
But I did. I appear to be in some kind of small separate zone, although there's an entrance here. I will click on the entrance. Enter the Bell of Embers with a party of NPCs or other players. Oh, well, okay, there's a dungeon ahead of me.
Yeah, which is why you haven't accepted you haven't accepted it. It's the little blue bar in the bottom right-hand corner.
Oh, why did that go down there? I pressed yes. Right, okay, enter the bar with a party of other players. Right, okay.
So this is your first trial. Trials are
as in forced
basically story raids. They're basically story raids. Normally they're 8-man story raids. Because this is your first one, they limit to 4, just so that, you know.
Which is useful, especially since there aren't 4 people here, and otherwise I imagine you'd be sitting here for a very long time.
Well, if you remember what I said, eventually we get added into the duty relay.
Yeah, but, you know. So. Law-wise, you'll be standing here for a very long time to go through a fucking raid to get out of a dungeon you were forced into.
Yeah. Well, do you see how it says the average wait time is less than 5 minutes? When it gets higher than 5 minutes, we get added into the duty roulette. So if you have anything you need to do, now's the time to go do it real quick. Like finish your drink, go take a piss.
My drink is getting kind of low.
I would go do that real fast.
It occurs to me I don't have any drink to replenish it with.
Water.
Sadness is me. Could get some coffee, although that would take a long time to boil.
I believe you're going to get a few string of cutscenes after this next little bit. You could do it then.
I will make some grapefruit squash. As we sit. That's actually an ideal expression. You see that? You see that deadpan? You see that face of absolute disappointment? See, that's just good. Also, I mean, I can probably almost capture that. The hair, frankly, is a little darker than what I got going on, and obviously the hairline is infinitely better. But you know, with the hang on, let me just see. I can't necessarily do the whole spangly thing behind at the back, but you know, I can do the. You can probably get the on this side. I can get the cloth coming down there. So I can, you know, there you go. It's an exact facsimile. See? I can't believe I am here waiting for this shit now. Because I was forced to not kill everybody the first time I met them. If I'd done that, none of this would be happening. But no.
Okay. Okay, but by that same logic, though, you would have killed Minfilia, who, you know, is a very nice lady, and with a nice bra.
No, I wasn't going to kill her.
You just
I
said
was
if
going
I
to
was
kill
allowed
all
to
the
kill everyone
people.
the first time I met them.
Yes, everyone that I intended to kill the first time I met them. If I was allowed to actually kill them, I wouldn't be in this mess.
So this guy does have a wife mechanic. He's gonna drop down these these flame spears, and we have to destroy them. Otherwise, you know, he does a big AOE blast attack that kills us.
Okay. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. That's not how you spell hearken. Because you're not saying hearken, you're saying hearken, which isn't a word. Use words. Lord of the Inferno, hearken. Hearken's not a word. Hearken is a word. Hearken
Hearken is a word. Yeah. It's literally the same as hearken.
Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno. Why am I standing behind this guy? They took me into custody. They didn't even take my weapons, and I'm just standing behind this guy, going along with shit, instead of stabbing him! These cutscenes. Stealing away from me my very soul! Your helmet soul receives you graces with the divine presence. Yes, oh random globe. Ifrit, you've changed since last I saw you. You've become, apart from anything else, a lot less hairy. Mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. He's not a god, he's just a kind of fiery thing. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Yeah, I am the Ifrit's bitch. Ifrit is a low-level summon. Always has been, always will be. Ungust. Oh hey, look, Ungust's been tied up too. Oh look, the traitors are being betrayed in the service of an evil soul semi-god. Who would have thunk? God, even the fucking corrupt are incompetent. I have no respect for the Roldan or the Eldani whatsoever. None. Not a shred. Not a scrap. Oh, I am Ifrit. I like burning things. Eh. Oh, it's blue. They seem to have liked that. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Oh, sorry. Yes, no, this would appear to come as a complete mystery to you and your people, and apparently the people of this entire continent. But I am possessed of the truest, most mysterious of things,
So, I do want to
which
remind you,
people
Captain,
from my
there
original
are
world
3 other people
call
waiting on you.
a brain. Oh, they are? Well, I'm going through it.
Yeah.
Could it be you have a brain? That's the only explanation. Ah, they're stepping back in awe. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yes, me. Yet I smell the taint of another. I'm fairly sure you don't, and also that's none of your business. Fuck off. Circle of fire. Ah, if it wishes to get stabbed. I'm only level 27, and this is the first one to be stabbed. Ah, I still can't use my full combo. I'm level limited still. God damn it. Does he have multiple phases, or is this just it?
This is it for this fight. This fight one other time, and he does this for this fight.
Is he vaguely more challenging?
Yes. This is just, remember, you're still kind of going through the tutorial stuff.
Ah, is this the thing?
If we had destroyed that nail, the attack would have been more powerful.
What nail?
Well, there was a nail here. It looked like a spear thing.
No, I can't say I saw a single thing.
You missed it.
It must have been very significant.
It was. And then we destroyed it, so it was no longer significant.
What, like 2 seconds? Alright, okay. Oh! Look at that. He lit it. Truly the most evil thing imaginable. Oh, am I about to have a moment and have myself some Ifrit memories? What? Thank and pray, forgive my lateness. I shall not, just because I have the opportunity not to. I was delayed by a congregation of zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. Yes, they all are, that doesn't matter. I see the Bloodstone wasted no time extracting the captives, not less than I expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. Oh. See, I mean, I would have just killed them slowly a long time ago, but okay, kill them slowly if you want. Evacuate. I mean, there's still stuff to kill here, right? You just heard it roar. Why are we running away? Narrow tall scaver. So that was the mighty Ifrit. Yeah, not very mighty, huh? Yeah, worth about that. A spit to the side. What a disappointment he was. The reading's nowhere near what I anticipated, even taking Uldan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia, promise me you'll never change. A pessimist in this world is probably someone I can get along with. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find the time traveled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. What do you mean, unexpected? Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Only if your plans prove a hindrance to my acquisition of power and enjoyment. Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. Livia Sass Junius. Really, it's a shame the other guy isn't called Junius. Otherwise you could stand there all day and make jokes like Livia Sass Junius. You've been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you read as such, instead of staring at my arse. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. I will sit on your face myself. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Why am I still standing in the circle of fire which dissipated and I ran away from in a cutscene? Just earlier, I saw it happen. I watched it. Also, I noticed there is no treasure just here in this raid. No. I technically just killed a primal and I get nothing?
Yeah. Because later on, and when you go to the hard mode, that's when you get something. This is just meant to be the game. Tutorial fight. Tutorial fight. I know it's annoying, but this is what it is. Later on, when you get to the extreme versions, which are the really, really difficult fights, you can get various mounts. And if you collect all the mounts, you get a really cool mount.
Sounds interesting. If ever I could ever maybe possibly get to it one day. Fangrid! Ah, there you are, Sir Judge. Come, rest a while. You have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalia will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Yes, they went through all that trouble to summon their god Ifrit, who probably got his ass wiped in less than, I don't know, what was that, 3 minutes? 4? 5 at the most. Now, where are we? Where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. You have a lot of that to do. if you happen to have a baseball bat lying around, you know, I'll do your kneecaps in so you can properly grovel first. I do hope you can forgive me. I wouldn't bet on it. I arrived too late to be of any use. Well, everyone saw that coming to you or the abductees. There may be a whole of a body. They may be a whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered, but it ill suits me to dwell in the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice, if it is slain, and by your hand no less. Yes, it's a wonder why you even continue to draw breath. That is the deed of no ordinary individual. Yes, well, I'm not one. Minfilia will be proud. Wow, good for her. You meanwhile have earned yourself a rest. Report to the sign of the seventh dawn at the waking sands. An enveloping we go. Again. You know what? I feel like making her wait a while. I'm going to sit on this bench. I'm going to get myself something to drink that will ease my ailing throat from having spent all of this time talking. I will be back. I feel like I'm letting this music run whilst I'm on the be right back screen. It's not bad. It's not bad.
I have a liquid beverage. And I have snacks. Lovely fresh slices of French bread made by a real Frenchman, slathered in prawn cocktail sauce. Yep. I have no shame in going off and talking to this obnoxious woman whilst eating. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Yeah, I got. My name's rival need to cost adjusted first. Is you what? How dare you bitch sneaking in here before me to say I'm that fucking weak? And no, you weren't there when they took me prisoner. And you weren't there when they served me to be free. Also, I didn't need your help getting out of it either. Then again, what else is to be expected? You are, after all, part of the Aldani branch. Go on, cry more. Even canonically, I'm just chewing my own food whilst these two people just rattle on continuously. Oh, they're strangely silent. They have no voice, you say. You know, no one's speaking their lines out loud. Isn't that odd? Isn't that strange and somehow detracting from the experience? I didn't write it. I didn't make it. I didn't do this.
It's pretty extreme fate, but you know, if the brainwashing cannot be lifted no matter what, if no matter what they are but slaves, let them die. Let them know freedom and death. And to be enslaved bodily is one thing, but to be enslaved mentally, with no recourse. Tell me about it. Firstly, I don't have any option. I can literally only do what you let me. Otherwise, I can practically guarantee you things would be different. I'm in failure. Oh, you have a wry smile.
So yeah, I told you he gets what he wants. First he gets enslaved and loses his free will in perpetuity, and then gets murdered.
Oh, the guy! I mean, yeah, there is all that, but, you know, it's not me doing the murdering, is it?
I mean, how do you know that? Technically, there was a brief pause between the storyline. How do you know you didn't do the killing?
Because they told me so.
Pretty sure they just said that they were going to. I didn't see that they did.
Yeah, they're going to do it. They will all be put to death. I met him a while ago, you know, I really could have killed him then. It would have been satisfying. And saved a whole heap of trouble. But no. Thancred thinks he knows what's going on. And then sits there and whines about how he doesn't know enough about what's going on and he's too weak. And he lets stuff happen that shouldn't happen. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. I mean, honestly, it didn't take very much. Thereafter, you traveled the realm. I did! If I'd only traveled the realm, it would have been very brief, though. Aiding those in need without thought of reward. No, there was definite thought of reward. Confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. I mean, sure, but between you and me, attractive brow lady, I wouldn't trust his judgment a whole lot at all. And so, sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the Primal Ifrit. That's what skills look like. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. I mean, if it ever pays up, I'll acknowledge it. Alas, fame does not come without a price. See, I'm not getting paid for it, I have to pay it. As you will soon discover. We have guests, Sir Josh, or rather you have guests. What? You don't understand the Signs of the Seventh Dawn have recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom Grand Company of Lim Sulaminsa to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. Oh, cool. Each organization will have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. Well, they could have sent some slightly more attractive specimens then, couldn't they? They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. Right. I found myself wondering how word of Josh's deed spread so quickly. Could it be there is a traitor in this Uldani sect of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Whatever. I found myself wondering...
Real quick, so what's going to happen right now is obviously you've just been bum rushed by, 3 representatives of the military who want to hire you.
Mm-hmm.
Whichever one you choose...
Oh, I get to choose! I already know which one I'm choosing. Hang on.
Hold on.
I know which one I'm choosing.
Let me finish what I'm trying to say. So, if you do decide you want to swap for whatever reason, that is fine.
Swap.
Are you done?
I mean, my mind is made up. You told me there's a choice to made, and it's done. It's made. In perpetuity.
Which one are you going
forever.
For? Which one are you going for?
You'll see.
I'm actually curious. Yeah, fair enough.
Why, even before you aided us against the Margin and their dread power, yours was already a respected name in Uldar. Our people know and love you well. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let's secure a prosperous future for Uldar.
No.
The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said, you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that she will want you for the maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Luminsa to the shores of glory.
So, this content is not finished. It's still being worked on. They haven't abandoned it. In fact, they actually released an update for it back in Shadowbringers not too long ago.
This is content from like level 25 of every character, and they haven't finished it?
It's because they've been working on a lot of other stuff.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Finish the shit that you start writing, and then write more shit.
That's what happens when you change game directors midway through the game. Though this new game director, his name is Yoshi P, he's a lot better than the previous game director, as you'll find out.
Fair enough. But still, finish the first shit first. Also, it's not like he's the only guy writing shit for this. Right?
No, but for the longest time, Square Enix was kind of just like letting Final Fantasy exist on the back burner, and only recently now realized how big of a cash cow it was, and started investing a lot of effort into it. Final Fantasy XIV for the longest time was essentially the company's pity program that like every company has for one of their investments. Final Fantasy XIV was the pity investment. They kind of just let it running because it was just it was cost neutral. It wasn't netting them money, but it wasn't costing them money to keep it running. So they just let it run. And only until recently have the investors realized, holy shit, this game is actually worth a lot of money. We need to pour money into it too, so we can get more out of it. So.
I eagerly anticipate the part that is worth money. Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the grand companies are all in companies states presently. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. I'd like to think of myself as slightly more free-spirited than be stuck serving a nation, but really? time to your faithful service, I'll be furnished with various rewards. Just as a quick query, Mars, will I actually be furnished with any kinds of rewards, or am I just going to be sent on busybody errands forever for no pay? As a free player.
Are you talking about from the Grand Companies, or are you talking about from the Scions?
From the Grand... Well, I already know what the Scions have to offer me, which is fuck all. But from the Grand Companies, specifically in this instance.
They give you what are called company seals, which is a different type of currency specifically that you get from Grand Companies, and then you can spend those to get various items. You can get like certain emotes, certain cosmetics. Some stuff is locked behind what rank you are. Once you get higher rank, the highest rank you can get is captain, I think, at the time. Or no, it's second lieutenant. My apologies. The highest rank you can get is second lieutenant. At the moment, and that is the max tiers of rewards. But like, for instance, you can get like different hairstyles, different emotes, different cosmetics. You can even get rare, like you can get a mystery box that'll give you rare mounts and emotes from different expansions. So yes, there are actually actual legitimate rewards you can get out of doing company stuff.
Second lieutenant. Okay.
This is when it comes to doing this, I would just advise doing it as a tertiary thing. Like, you know, you need to maybe you need some XP or you're just bored, you know, then go do that. As the effect it has in the story isn't really big, besides they'll just call you. That's it.
Also, you want to know what's stupid?
Besides the storyline, apparently?
This guy comes from the forest people and is wearing yellow. This guy comes from the desert people and is wearing grey. This guy comes from the coastal piratey people and is wearing red.
I never really
The
understood.
coastal piratey people have a police force called the Yellow Jackets, where they all wear yellow. The people from the forest live in a forest where things are green, i.e. the same kind of colour as this guy's hat. And these guys live in a desert and concentrate on making gold. Also, you know, a kind of generic, I don't know, yellowy colour.
Yeah.
And generally represent themselves with, you know, the flame hands or the flame guards or the whatever they're called, which would be, oh, I don't know, red. So in other words, someone thought, we'll have uniformed representatives of all the armies come in, and what colour will we make them? What uniform will we give them? Something, oh, I don't know, that means absolutely nothing! Like no army has done ever!
Yeah, you're not the first person to acknowledge that fact. In fact, the current game director was like, yeah, I don't know what the previous people were thinking. Like, he does make an active attempt to not try and belittle them. And I do appreciate him for that, because he's actually a really good guy. His name is Yoshida something, starts with a P, but everyone just calls him Yoshi P.
I'm a reasonably good guy. It's just that I don't make that particular effort. When people do crazy fucking stupid stuff, I'm going to point it out.
Yeah,
don't do crazy stupid stuff. Have half a brain.
Even he admitted I don't really know what they were thinking in regards to the coloring cosmetics for the Grand Companies, but it's too cemented now. It'd take too much to go back there and change them.
It would take too much to go back and change this? This?
Well, as in, I think what he more, bear in mind, this was via translation.
I mean, so the notion that the Yellow Jackets exist as a thing, that they all run around wearing yellow, is stupid enough, but I mean, sure, whatever, you can get over that. But this? I mean, the problem with this is that you already established the Yellow Jackets and the whole idea of like a sort of army corps running around wearing yellow.
Well, bear in mind, the Yellow Jackets are the police force. This is the military asking for you. This is different.
So what? It's... You know, never mind. I don't care. I don't care. I know full well that adventurers are by the nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service. Hey, I'm working for you, aren't I? But I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing itself, not only the only, but yours has a great power.
Silence, woman!
I would sign up with some military other and get paid. The order is changing, Josh. You have the power to help shape it anew. Oh, I would love to say that you have no idea, but I get the feeling that some force of fate will do everything it possibly can to stop me from actually doing that in any way whatsoever. But as things slowly change, I will probably be there to watch. If they change at all. Another thing, you know it's not going to change. It's not going to change even slightly. It's just that things will happen. Some things will happen, and everything will carry on exactly as it ever was. And I will be there. Yes, woman, yes, yes. I will go and get paid by some other people to do some utterly inconsequential crap. Where am I going? To the secretary. All right. Woman might have told me why I'm going to go and talk to the secretary, but I was done.
They are going to authorize you to be able to go on your own chocobo. You won't be able to fly, but you can now ride a mount.
Yay! Transit speed increase.
The hell was that?
Well, you've been watching the stream and the camera, you'd have known. I cannot betray the secret now. So
I know what you did because
I'm
watching
sorry
the
about
stream.
that.
It's just...
Well, I already told you when this stream began that I was quite mad. I'm not going to get back into it now. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Sir Josh. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time I shall be sure to hold me. It's too fucking late for that. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the Remembrance Service is taking place. Yes, as happens, I was the envoy who had to go around the entire world telling everybody that the Remembrance Service was going to happen, but no one bothered to tell me where. So yes, if you could fill me in on that, it would probably come in handy for increasing my rep and thus my pay rate. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the free services, and Elder Sitzia Canisena. Canisena? We'll deliver her. Sorry, I was trying to make that work as some kind of joke, but whatever. We'll deliver her address at Miketo's Amphitheatre. I have been there. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all the involved parties, it's possible that the order of services might change, so there's not much we can do about that. So make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Uthor, where Flame General Roman Aldin will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's a special guest. How exciting. I wonder, is it me? It should be me. It should be me. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa. Never been there if they have one of those. Where Maelstrom Chief Admiral will be giving her address. Room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanthale, and he will admit you. A very private address then, okay. Well, off you go then. I hope you find... Oh, remember somebody should be educational. Yes, I'm sure I will. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favour of your preferred travel plans. Ha! There we go. This is me influencing the future. I get to go wherever the fuck I want for the proceedings to happen exactly the way they're going to happen in any rate. But in the order that I want. The power!
Okay, so where do you want to go?
Well, Utar seems closest, so let's go there first. Trying this room like 5 times and miss the door each time. What the hell? Right.
I believe it's to your right, I want to say. It's over here.
Hang on, I'm all out of food again. I have to stop and engage in cookery. Right. Nope, does not appear to be here.
Oh, it's the Royal Promenade. You gotta go to the big fancy area. Go back to the main Aether Crystal. Go to the chamber. I'm sure this is where you need to go.
Yep. Not like it. Itchy nose. Aha!
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
The important one and the accessory.
Hark you souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold.
I mean, it's been like either 700, or 300 years. That's not since antiquity, mate. That's not that long ago.
Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
Yeah.
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
I'm sorry, I thought the whole point of this was we need to reunite the 3 grand companies. Well, have a memorial service to the dead. And the only thing this prick has actually done is invite everyone to his city and say, hey, we are the most amazing and the best. We are the ones who are the greatest. Sorry, no, I did an idiot. I forgot he was Uldani. Of course he's incompetent.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
You see, you've already got stupid jackasses talking big.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not, and now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save?
I wouldn't say I couldn't say it, but it wouldn't surprise me.
You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you.
Also, it's him saying all these things. The Sultana is standing next to him. She's nice. She can't say anything.
Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people. Ya for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raoban? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you.
You know, just the other day, it might well have even just been yesterday, I was out watching the sunset, my cat walked up to me, and I picked her up, and I swear to God, she was only happy sitting on me when I held her up in exactly the same pose. She sat on my, well, obviously not exactly like that, because, you know, she was an actual cat. But she sat on my arm as I held it in that exact same position. It was the other arm, but still.
Yeah.
Much has
In fact,
been
if
made
you can
of
get
the
a little
wealth of
minion
Ul'dah.
of Nanimo, and she will climb on your shoulder.
Okay.
Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanimo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn! Forsooth?
The time is now!
If you'll permit me, Alfie no.
I shall not. Goodbye.
And my sister, Alize, at your service.
I just said I shall not.
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler.
Did you now?
You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Right, I dare say to be that short and smug, you have a lot to learn. Best luck with it. I'll leave you to be getting on with it. Oh, the cutscene is done with voicing stuff. Okay. The Eldans have a long history of conflict with the Amaljar, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take you have encountered them and Ifrit. Yes, I wanted to kill them all, but apparently someone decided that, no, we won't do that. The Eldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious posterity, they will seek to crush it. Will they? Will they? So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far. Have they? Smothering his flames each time he stoked to life. Have they? Yet he is but one of several problems, though they have been quiet these past 100 years. The Guardians have not gone away. I noticed. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves. Ul'dah has no clear policy now to deal with them. I noticed that too. After all, not even the Sultan's coffers are bottomless. Even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amaljar are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Oh, he crops up a lot, huh? Probably a good idea to, oh, I don't know, kill them all! But no. Every time they do so, they'll dance in their forces to smite the primal, and they'll invariably succeed. Each victory is bought with blood. This is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. So, you know, kill them all! Small wonder then that the immortal flames are eager to recruit more members. Such a disparate hour and adventurous spirit we are most welcome addition to their ranks. Yeah, not gonna. For their sake, I hope the Flame General's words struck a chord with you. Okay.
It's not an ugly place. I like it. I like the architecture. I like the style. I like the inverted tree columns that they have with the pools underneath them. Big city with lots of water in it in the middle of a desert with the nice vaulted arches. I like the theme. But you can't be forgiving of people who are this painfully stupid. Oh, where am I running to?
Gridania or Limsa?
Gridania, please, Mars. To the amphitheater.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
I mean, you've got a great nation. It's an eclectic village.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer.
Yeah, it's slightly hard to spot. Oh, hard not to
The
spot.
entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
For that purpose? No, not really.
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us.
Again, Remembrance Day. Time to bring the 3 companies together. Hey, we're old and great and peaceful. Shame that everybody else around here sucks ass.
Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Sassy.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was
Yeah,
indiscriminate.
Alize is a
It dealt death to
snarky little shit.
Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to
She actually
rebuild
becomes a
our
red mage,
homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising
I
steel
feel like you'll
fortresses
get along with, out of
here
all the
in the
characters, you'll get along
Twelveswood.
with Alize, and Y'shtola the most.
Well, we shall see.
Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the
For
forest.
the elementals!
So those two younger ones are her siblings, and they eventually teach you how to be a white
Fancy
mage.
meeting
whereas
you
the one
again.
all in black is in charge of the Conjurers Guild, which is the lead up to becoming a white mage.
Alright. Yes, little snot-nosed know-it-all. Fancy meeting you again indeed. It's almost like you're touring these events.
Alpha Node he's one of the characters who's like a really big shit, but he becomes a lot better when you get to the new voice lines.
The Gredanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with 2 beast tribes. Ah, see, I'm getting the impression that what you should be doing is killing them all. And then you wouldn't have to worry about it. The Ixel are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition. Again, just kill them all. And want to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. Kill them all. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent. Well, that's easy, much easier. I have long been on friendly terms with the Redanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof. A change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Rammer. Well, I don't know that killing them all might strictly be necessary in that particular case, but some probably ought to go in there and beat some asses. The Redanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Solve the lady didn't mention. Probably a bit stupid though, because they could have solved at least one of the beastmen problems if they had. When they clash with the Ixel, if more regularly, you may be sure that they do so in self-defense. Yes, well, do some preemptive self-defense and kill them all. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, but one wonders how long it will be before it's broken. Well, that, you see, that you can worry about when you have to worry about it. The 12 wood was gravely wounded during the calamity, leaving Gredanian vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful, but restoring the wood and thereby the power of the elementals put an end to their woes. Yet how long will it take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixel will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Yes, well, kill them all. The Redanians, like or not, sooner or later, you will have to kill them all. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer capable of killing them all prove to them to be? Who can say, little man? I mean, he is like 12, right?
Half an hour? Yeah, give or take. He's a very young man.
Oh. Well, then, it's time to be off skis to our final destination.
Alright, real quick, do you want to go and turn in your achievements?
Is that an option?
It's at this location. Come here, follow me. So there's technically like 2 different paths you can take to get to here, but to get to where we're going, but this is just the easiest path in my opinion.
How come I'm running faster than you?
Some different races have different walking speeds.
Huh.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, the Alizin are one of the fastest.
What an interesting distinction to make. There's something to do with this trophy sign over here.
Yep. Just talk to that this guy right here.
You've accomplished enough feats to keep the bard singing for a lifetime, lad. Such an achievement should go unrecognized. In that end, I'd like to you to have this.
And then you just exchange them, and then pick out what accessories. If you go to the other tab, you can see like what other awards and stuff like that you can get.
I can get a goblin cat, a fat chocobo head, and a ribbon.
That's the armor. That's the armor. I said other tab.
Oh. Cascadier uniform voucher. Cascadier.
How many do you have? 5?
Guaranteed to help you beat the heat so that you might remain in the kitchen. Black chocobo chick. Rumors about her being able to fly are completely unfounded, or are they? Wind up cursor.
That's a minion. If you scroll, like as I said, if you scroll down, you'll see the mounts.
A lot of wind up things. I can get a wind up Gilgamesh.
Yep.
I thought Gilgamesh was a place.
Oh, it's a person.
Okay. Kumainu. Part lion, part dog, all lion dog. Black mage barding, an expertly crafted suit of aether-infused chocobo armor designed to mimic the garb of the black mages of days past. Barding of light, let me guess. Light mages? Oh no. Chocobo armor for the warrior of light. Wild rose barding, we'll stay away from that. Inquire within. A wall mounted, an oil painting, right? And some songs. Music roll for Meteor, used to add to your orchestrion list. Orchestrion list? Probably beyond my purview. Voidal resonator, a metal tuning fork that when struck emits a low tone which opens temporary rifts in the void, allowing your personal Ahriman and your personal Ahriman only to pass through to this plane. That needs 6 tokens, and I have 5. Same for a behemoth warhorn.
So you're just gonna do a little bit more, and then you can have.
What is
those
an Ahriman?
mounts. You're talking about with the one you get from the Voidal Resonator?
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly. I can't do mounts here, but it's the it's a giant like one-eyed creature. It's a demon thing. I'll try to show you when I can fly.
Minions. So there's a lot of minions, and then the stars mean mounts. Or something to do with mounts. Can't get any accessories. No armor with a dam and no weapons.
So bardings are like do you remember how my chocobo kind of looks like a wolf? Or like that's a barding. It changes your chocobo's like armor.
Yeah, I don't have a chocobo yet.
But you will. You'll get one pretty sure pretty soon here.
Uh-huh. I was just thinking, there's a surprising lack of people here. All of a sudden, they loaded in. Map. Still Rebel Guild. Ah, they won't let go of me. They won't release me from my bondage yet. That girl is standing there in bikini armor. It's not that I disapprove, just saying it's worth paying attention to.
You'd be surprised how many skimpy attires you can find in this game for female characters. Not very many for males.
Surprise? No.
Are you going to the upper decks?
I was looking for somewhere important. It seemed to be the place to go. Sue me for my assumptions. Here, I will run this way and jump back down to the lower decks. Aha!
You cannot.
Okay.
I wish you could. That made traversing this area so much easier. Okay, you have to walk back up.
Oh, this is the place I was looking for. What's down here?
Just a little sub area. There is a dungeon dungeon line that shows up down here.
Okay. Jump down from here? No.
I told you can't do that. Aha! Absolutely nothing.
What a remarkably large, absolute waste of space. Miss Liv, to tell you, apparently I have to go back downstairs. Please and thank you. Alright, where is the stateroom? Is it here? No. Oh.
It is to the other person across the way.
Gotta talk to this guy. The Admiral student gave her address at any moment. Proceed to the stateroom? Yes.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
It's not much of a public address to be held in a private location, but okay. Ah, speaking ships.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
I wonder if the little guy's going to show up and say, have you seen the standard behind Merlwib?
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say.
Oh, look! I was going to ask if he was going to say that, and he did! Ken, have you ever been kicked in the nuts before? It's a learning experience. Allow me to demonstrate. Please, it's what happens to little shits who don't know how to shut up.
The crimson field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
Uh-huh.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn.
Turning to Alpha down and just going, kid, if you don't shut up, I'm going to knee you in the crotch. Shut up.
So I said, this kid, if you don't shut up, I'm going to knee you in the crotch. And you already know exactly how he'd respond to that. He said, what? You would and you know, mid-phrase.
The crotch. And then his sister would immediately try to fight you, because she's that kind of person.
Yes, and I would hold her at bay, you know, by putting a hand on her head and literally just holding her at arm's length. Because the pair of them are fucking 12 and should not be putting on such airs.
They are literally aristocrat children. They do not know better.
Do not give a shit. The biggest problem with aristocratic children is they're not raised with the brains to be able to tell this is what will happen to you. Actually, if you try and fight someone who was twice your size and 3 to 4 to 5 to 6 to 7 times your age and experience, what's going to happen is you're going to get your ass kicked. Period. That's why you don't. So, you know, if they have to learn that in person, let them learn. They otherwise never will. Ah, sorry, Merlwib said the thing. When the Guardian Empire marched on Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard. Our grand company was born.
All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa.
It's a shame that you're a naval people, good with, you know, ships and battleships and cannons and all that, and you went and fought an on-land battle. Didn't really think that one through, did you?
I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive.
I mean, you should hear the guys in Uldan speak, because they said the same. So, you know, you should probably fight over that at some point.
Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
It would take a trick, because, you know, you didn't let them die anywhere near it. So, it's distasteful to be bringing this up.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom.
Kid, I've warned you already.
Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It's 3 strikes now.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano.
Your ship is built on rock. That makes it very much not a ship. Also, if I'm honest, it doesn't look all that broken at all. It would appear to be perfectly fine.
The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
They do that. Again, kill them all.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomoro spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go.
Kill all of them. Admittedly, killing all the Sahagin would probably be more complicated, because, you know, they're fish people, and killing fish people in the ocean is hard. The people of Uldan and Gridania have no excuse whatsoever.
These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us.
Kill them all!
One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port.
Kill them all?
We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest.
Okay, fine.
Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
Yeah, I mean, after the second time, it really wasn't any kind of a surprise. Also, did you know there's a great big rip in your trousers? As the Admiral mentioned in her address, the Limits of Minster is played by two beast tribes. The first, the fish-like Sahuagin. I have met one, and killed it. Worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribes present were troublesome enough, the Guardians have also chosen to enter the Robinson's backyard. I noticed that too. I walked past it one time. I was wondering why someone hadn't blown it up already.
With cannons, say, from a ship.
Because they did build it right on shore. You'd kind of wonder how they even managed to get there. Whatever. That is to say, naught of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. I know. I've been neck deep in a lot of it. And the people dealing with that, oh ho ho, they do not speak good words. While they fight amongst themselves, the Guardians whet their blades and watch. So it would appear. If the Robinsons are to have any hope of extending the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. Yeah, it's about right, kid. To this end, I expect they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. I mean, the eternal pirates would be more of a priority if I were them, but, well, they'll do what they will. Mark my words, the Maelstrom stand will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long. Aha, you got into that, huh? That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Minfidia. Ah, this is Minfidia. In my ear. What would I hope? Would I be correct in thinking that when did I ever install one of these things in my ear? The final remembrance service has now concluded. Yeah. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. To the boat!
Oh, also I forgot to mention, apparently Ninja has a slightly higher walking speed too.
Oh. So as an elf and a ninja, I'll be walking very quickly.
Oh, that's adorable. There's a little sprout. which is what, you know, if you ever see a character with like the little green plant icon, it means they're a sprout. It means that they're new to the game.
I know this. I have had
sprout
one the whole time I've been playing.
A little sprout is dressed up in a jester costume and is giving out little ginger cookies for big little jesters. You were both passed by them. I guess I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to give you one, but they couldn't because obviously you're trial, so you can't trade.
That's very possible, and also the fact that I'm a jaded old man on business that I don't even agree with, and I probably just won past whilst grumbling internally.
Probably. But yeah, they traded the cookie to me, and they pulled out a little a little confetti cannon and went. It was kind of silly and really adorable because they were rather short humor when they did it.
Welcome back. Well, the Grand Company's was illuminating as you had hoped. I mean, I walked in without any expectations. Our nation is beset with problems, mostly revolving around the fact that they're too lazy to go out and kill all the people they need to kill. Trust, you see now why your services are in such demand. Yeah, I do. You must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision?
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep.
This guy just took the piss out of me. That tone of voice, oh, adventurer friend.
Yeah.
Should have needed him in the balls back in them, sir.
The
As I
wheels
said,
of
Alpha
change
Note
are in motion
He
regardless.
gets such a glow up later on.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies.
I'm a little brat, and if I don't give it what I want, I fix it.
Mars. Being snarky is something of an art form. I wouldn't profess myself an expert in it just yet, but you're much better playing the straight guy who's involved in the story and has an upbeat attitude about things. Leave ripping holes and shit to me.
I hate their current voice acting. Like in this during Act 1, I hate it so much. I hate it so much. When I met Alpha and Alizé, I wanted to just grab them both by their ponytails and just slap them across the face at the same time. In one smooth motion. Right across Alpha Note's face into Alizé's, and then back across the other way. And just keep going that way until they stop talking that way.
Fair.
Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alizé, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Oh, they're Louis Suarez grandkids.
Yep. And if you remember correctly, you ran into them on your way over here.
Oh yeah, they were on the carriage when I woke up.
Yep.
Didn't care to say hello to me at the time, so.
To be fair, you weren't rich and famous at the time.
I assumed they would be relevant.
And they are.
You know, just saying. Their grandfather spent far too much time smiling bemusedly at atomic blasts instead of teaching them not to be shitheads.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
Yes, kid, you know everything.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all.
Quick! His guards are away, his sister's away, he's all alone. Near him now!
The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds,
in the groin!
but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Have you ever played GTA 5?
I haven't, actually.
Okay. Do you know about the mugging system that GTA has?
I do not.
So you can hire someone to mug someone, and they do it like the most random moments. They can even mug you in a cutscene, okay? So I just imagine that, like, while he's over here reminiscing, just a random, like, Rodagan or whatever just grabs him, pulls him out of his chair, knees him mid cutscene, and just throws him on the ground.
That's from your adventurer friend, kid.
Just like spits on him too.
Oh, he also had a message. He said, "Shut the fuck up about banners already."
We're gonna wind up on a list talking about kneeing kids in the balls.
Frankly, there are worse things nowadays. Yeah. This one. So, officer, hello. I hear that your employment officer is near a beach.
Is that really why you decided to join?
Yep.
The Storms? Just because you wanted to go to the beach?
Yep.
I would have told you to go to Limsa then.
You know, I didn't know that at the time. At the time, there were just classes. There weren't even classes. There were weapons. Literally, that was it. I had a choice of weapons. Sword, fist, axe, bow, book, staff, and I think something else.
Yeah, daggers.
Daggers, and I think there might have been another magic thing. Like 3 magic things and 4 or 5
2 of them
melee
were
things.
staffs.
I just looked at it and went, sword. Sword's fairly standard. I know how to use one of them. And then I wound up where I wound up. Doing the things I wound up doing. I was not to know I would be encumbered by infinity morons. And corruption.
So, what I would advise you to do, since you have also joined the Storm office,
the architecture
I would advise the next time we go to Limsa, which will probably be soon, you set Limsa Luminsa as your home point.
I will do that, now you mention it. Not to mention, that's where the fishing guild is, and I like fishing.
Yeah. Also, just so you're aware, if you ever go to a different data center or world server, for regardless, whatever reason,
likely to happen, but
you will spawn in your starting city. That is just something that the game is hard-coded in. You can't change that. So you will, regardless, even though you have Limsa set as your home point, you will always appear in Ul'dah whenever you go to a different data center or world server.
Okay. Hey, Nunnery. Remember me? I tried to buy a ticket from you once. You said no.
You're not popular.
The ship's is broken.
So when you show up here, just go to the Aether Crystal and go to the App Castle.
Mm-hmm.
There are two people here doing the can-can.
It's a thing to do, I suppose.
You'd be surprised how often you run into, like,
dancing lunatics?
Yeah, just people just dancing.
Hello, Big and Crystal. Set home point. And now take me to the aftercast, like I said.
Okay. Give him a second whilst we're doing the can-can. I don't know, I've never seen the full dance. Can you do the can you do the can? I don't know if that's the full song for can, but yeah.
No, not really.
No, if you go down this bridge over here, that's where Mage Home Command is.
Ah, okay. Hence why it's so very red compared to all the other rocks around here. Makes sense.
So, the way you level up your command is you do what's called your command hunting log, which is pretty much the exact same as your previous hunting log, right? Go around, kill these monsters. Once you have proven yourself to be legitimate, great. You then have to have a certain amount of currency on your person. I don't know why that's required, but it is. And then you can request to get a promotion. This will continue for like your first 2-3 stages of getting promotions. Once you get to around lieutenant or so, they will then give you a squad you're in charge of, and from there you do missions to level up.
Might be interesting. Well, for now, I have arrived, and they are presenting me with 2 dialogue options. This is a new thing. Well, kind of. But of the 2 choices, go on, Mars. Which of these 2 am I going to say?
My name is Sir Josh Tippon. I believe you are expecting me. I don't know why I gave you a French accent for that, but I did.
No, it's the one. Sir Josh Tippon, I, our recruitment officer, word of your coming. It shall be my honour to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. You see, I could get that kind of treatment, or I could get the other kind of treatment, which is probably going to be along the lines of, I don't know, you look like a piece of shit, maybe we can make something out of you, but you better be prepared to be used like a fucking rag. No, I do not do the grunt enlistment, I do the commissioned officer enlistment. That's my style. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several...
Bless you.
Well, no idea where that came from. I must be aware of something. Sir. What is it, Private? This had better be important. Sir, we received a report from Lookout in Lower Lenosia, sir. The Imperial forces have fired upon a high-wind Skyways airship. The vessel is in a bad way, sir. It appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Cedarwood? Damn it! We have no troops available in that area. The bulk of our infantry is bogged down on the coast, skirmishing with the fishbacks. Tavern, this is highly irregular, but I fear your first duty in service to the Maelstrom must needs be unofficial. What the fuck do you mean must needs be unofficial? I will go and take care of it. You finish the paperwork. If our man in Lower Lenosia is correct, the airship will come down in territory quarrel with Imperial scouts. If there are any survivors, we must reach them before the Guardians do. Make haste to Cedarwood, locate the airship, and if any of its occupants are alive, make sure they come to no further harm. We'll see about swearing you in upon your return. Just have the payment ready. I don't work for free. Mars, we're going to the Cedarwood.
Pull up your thing. What's the nearest teleport to that?
None of them. It's best to be going there from here.
Alright, well, let's go to it from here.
I think it's this bridge, although it might not be this bridge. Hang on. Yeah, it's not that bridge. It's the other bridge.
Which one?
The one downstairs.
That man is in his pajamas.
I didn't notice. Oh, the one that just ran past.
Yeah, he's in his pajamas. He's all
To the Bulwark Hall. And from there, the other way, over the bridge. And to the checkpoint. Sprinty button. There may be probably potentially injured people awaiting rescue. And fearing capture.
as is so very much likely, this close to a major city.
You know, for a second there I was walking with you, but then I was like, why am I walking? I can get on a mount.
And then by the time I got here, you were not done mounting up. Also, I got to leave the party for this. It is an instance, I'm afraid. Oh, it appears there's some kind of cutscene now. Alas, the airship has indeed crashed. Well, I mean, I always said those run things looked unstable as fuck. One of those guardians look very attractive. An adventurer, what are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. I mean, one of the main cities, one of the Guardian Empire's greatest enemies, is literally on the other side of this small hill range. So, I mean, it's not really that impossible to notice me, or to think that someone might have noticed you coming down, and them showing up. Maelstrom Command sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Well, you know, they didn't even hand it out. But also, the Imperials are literally right over there. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a gallant ironworks engineer. Yes, one of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Devon. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. Seriously, they've come down right next to the local farmland. This is very much home country that the enemy is patrolling around in. I've never seen a craft with this design. It must be Gunnon's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitek belong in Imperial hands. They're not to be squandered on them. Yorsian savages. Look, that's the one. Quite nice. Dinky hat. Dinky, ill-fitting hat. But otherwise... Well, take this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garda's crimes. Really, you're going to dismantle this and carry it all the way back through enemy territory. A lot of you are absolute pilgrims. Fool around folk was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? I don't know. I mean, it looks exactly like the airships that have been carrying me around the place the entire time. Same lopsided crap. The first airship we built since Calamity, and you went ahead and built the exact same as the old models then, apparently. Years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring, she really was. I really don't know how with that poor level of aerodynamism, but okay. Well, either way, they're on home ground, and we're going to kill them all. Yes. Wee boy. Huh? Oh, do I have to kill the pretty ones too? Of course I do. It's the nature of the job being sold. Gotta kill them all.
Ah, my level is restricted again.
So the really nice bit, some point this century, I could actually get to using the skills that I already have. You know?
It is a little wonky.
A little wonky. A little wonky. I'm leveling up and gaining new skills, and then the game is turning around telling me, no, you're not supposed to have done that. You're not supposed to be able to use the skills that you're leveled up required. We're going to take those away again. This is stupid.
The game does rebalance its XP later on. You'll start, like... The problem is the game has to give you too much XP in the beginning, specifically in case you decide to do what you want. And you actually put the wrong class, you don't like it.
What is that thing?
So,
Look at this thing.
Specifically because of what you do, right? Like they have to backtrack. They have to give you their backtrack. To a different class, they have to give you
The other point on that is, I didn't do that. I leveled up a whole different class. I was already 16 as a gladiator, and I'm now 24 as a rogue. And I am, despite having backtracked, I am still over-leveled.
Again,
I already backtracked and started again from zero, and I am still already over-leveled. Apparently for this quest. If I had been a rogue from the start, I'd be an ninja. Stupid ass piece of crap. Biggs. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close, so how's she look anyway? Auxiliary propeller's dead last, but I think we can bring enough thrust to the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications, we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Not to mention, even if they do, it's a stupid place to be scouting around. You're in the middle of enemy territory. Tebben, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured I'll inform Command of the part you played today. Good! I like getting paid when I do shit. Just want to say sorry for calling you an Imperial spy. Yeah, well, yeah, whatever. Frankly, not matter none to me. Right. I now return to the Aftcast. I forget, does it cost money to return?
What?
Does it cost any money to return?
No.
Doing that then. Jesus Christ, 5:30 already, and I titled this stream, this time, definitely Ninjas. Mars, I am only level 27 and a bit. Still, there are no ninjas. And I have been doing the things. I haven't even been distracted with all the other stuff.
Yeah, sadly this is the sloggy part. That hour of cutscenes is...
Oh my god! I just have to get to level 30 in order to be able to become a ninja, yeah?
Correct.
Right. So, I could, like, go out and fill shit in my hunting log, which is a great way to earn XP, as it turns out. Like, a stupidly
yeah,
great way.
know.
Like, easily the best way to earn XP.
At your current point in time, yeah.
Welcome back, Turpin. I just heard the report. Yes, I did the thing. Yes, speaking of induction. Dalamud red dye, a labor-saving red dye used for covering anything from cloth to metal. I will consider dyeing some clothes with it. Sounds ready to complete your induction into the ranks. Okay. Ooh, cutscene. Not a speaky cutscene. It's not one of the talkies. Let's start afresh, shall we? Sure thing. Well, welcome, here's to Josh Turpin. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Finally, the respect I am deserved. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it's only right that I tell you exactly what it is you will be joining. Beach parties and fishing expeditions. A grand company is more than beach parties and fishing expeditions. Ah, shit. It is an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against the nation's deadliest enemies. So it's an army. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Guardian Empire and solving the many problems caused by the Calamity. So like all the other armies. Every man and woman who serves under our colours has a role to play in keeping the great warship that is Limsa afloat. It's not a warship. It's built on rocks. If your ship can't float, it's not a ship. I mean, to be fair, the naval training camp that my dad went to in his youth was called the HMS Ganges, i.e. Her Majesty's ship Ganges, despite the fact, it was a land base. But I still take issue with it. Brain engage. A ship is a ship, not a designated area of land. And whatever heading Chief Admiral Merwe Bluth sees fit to set. Ah, old Admiral Merle. I know her well. We go way back. She's fine calling me Mo. With me calling her Mo. As part of this grand vessel's crew, again, just don't go too heavy on that, please. Please, for my own sanity. You'll be expected to take your turn at the oars, for the winds do not look favourable, and strength of arm may be bullets. Please, just please, for me, just go light on the metaphors. If I've lost you with talk of ship and oar, you really have. Put another way, Maelstrom soldier labors his last breath, fights his last drop of blood. We give our all in service to this nation, and no less is expected of you. It's a bit extreme. You needed the help, you called upon me, I said, okay. Don't be pushing it. It is customary for new recruits to swear an oath of their own choosing upon entering the Maelstrom ranks. There ought you'd like to say.
Okay. What skills I have are yours to see, swallows all. Frankly, all this oath swearing is far too permanent for my liking, but I'm not left with a multitude of options here, clearly. Because I have to do the story. I can't just get on with my own shit. Oh yes, the many and varied skills of the adventurer. I have no doubt that your travels have furnished you with such knowledge that will prove invaluable to our cause. Kiddo, you do not have the slightest inkling as to how valuable the knowledge I have garnered as an adventurer would be to your cause if you had even a quarter of the brain cells required to actually use any of it. Most of it involves seeing things with your own eyeballs and acting in accordance with what they're telling you. Sir Josh Tevin, I hereby assign you the rank of Storm Private 3rd Class. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. I've been talking for too long, clearly. That came out of the blue. You are now officially a soldier of the Maelstrom. Welcome aboard, Private. May you serve Limps and Rinse well till sea swallows all. Here's Josh. Hi, Ophelia. I just took up an oath that takes way more precedence over any favor I offered you, so, bye, I guess. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Tippett. Yes, as we said, bye. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new... How do you tell this damn thing off? When I asked you that you pay a visit to your old ones first. No, you're a long way away, and I have shit to do. Though you are now a man of the storm, you're no less a scion. I would tend to disagree. I'm a Navy man. I'm a Navy man now. I have duties. Fuck off. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. No. There are some friends here whom I'd very much like you to meet. I don't want to. I want to get on with becoming a ninja. What?
Like minus 1,600 AP. Not enough to bring everybody to. Let's try with more AP.
Was that?
What?
No, I was just listening to what you're listening to.
You do realize the longer you do go on with these theatrics, the longer it'll take you to get to a ninja.
What can I say? I'm easily distracted by people talking about minus something something thousand AB. Out of the blue. Before you make yourself scarce, I recommend having a word with Commander Ricky. It might be worth your while. Quest accepted. Talk to that guy in the corner over there. That gal in the corner over there. My. You will now accept the quest, My Little Chocobo, Maelstrom, by speaking with Rashad Ricky. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for A Realm Reborn. End of the main scenario! My, this does sound promising. Hang on. Oh, that's clear now. Right. My little chocobo. Rush at Ricky's, yes, you look into having a personal chocobo issued. That sounds like a brilliant idea. Well, if it isn't private me, indeed it is. I must say the tales of your deeds have been an inspiration to the troops. Our duties take us far and wide. I'll wager you've stalked across quite a few moms of countryside on naught but your own 2 feet. I have. Admittedly, I've been flown over more of it, but still, I have done a lot of running. Such a sterling soldier with Maelstrom deserves his own steed. Let us see about having one issued for you. All we need to do is obtain a Storm Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the Quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to Freygame and and she will see you saddled up by one of our trusty birds. Excellent. Where's the Quartermaster? Aha! Quartermaster. Well met. I am OIC Quartermaster affiliated with Maelstrom. It is my duty to provide the... Sorry, hang on, what? The opportunity to purchase various enchantments and items for their members. Everyone considered joining a free... I was told to talk to the Quartermaster. It's a Quartermaster.
The Chocobo Quartermaster.
Oh,
the Maelstrom Quartermaster.
Storm Quartermaster.
Again, wrong person. The Chocobo Quartermaster. Where you... Click on the quest. Click on the damn quest.
My little Chocobo. Oh, well, this... God damn it. This guy, right?
Yep.
Want a bird issue? No, it's your Storm Chocobo issuance. Of course, you will need to exchange Storm Seals for it. You can earn these by... Hang on. How many Storm Seals do I have? How can I see how many Storm Seals I have?
Control C, and you don't have any at the moment. You need to, when you finish till C swallows all, when you finish that quest, they'll give you 300, and then you'll have your map. Darn, I forgot that was a thing they added in.
She awaits me, does she? Yeah, how do I know why a recruitment officer had called to regale with the tale of your heroics? It sounds truly unfortunate to have you with us. Ha 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 ha. Please, lose my phone number. Now, when we last spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends. Yes, yes, you did mention that. Are they who I think they're going to be? Oh. Alright, I was not expecting them.
Let's go get us out of the mess. We owe you our lives, but I don't think we've been properly introduced. I'm Biggs. And I'm God's master for help with you. Words at your service. Right. Yes. He said that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Why? Magic-driven contraptions as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party which says that we science should serve as the keepers of this technology. Okay. Of course, for this we need the knowledge of experts, and so we request the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us two of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Hello. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to be given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. It's nice to have a job. 300 storm steels. Storm steels. Come on then, get on with the next one. I have to investigate the sylphs. But investigating the sylphs would take me very far away, as my job is part of the Maelstrom army.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you.
I shall feel free to not indulge you.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
You asked him that last time. He said yes.
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
No, it was ages ago.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Oh, can't you be asked to read it after asking for it? Okay. Also,
Our task was to survey the behavior of the sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Uh-huh.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Also, I'm noticing they all have this tattoo on their necks. I don't have to get one of those, do I?
Though technically a beast tribe, sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained. Until such time as we know, it would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Well, we could probably, if they're amenable to conversation, we could probably go in and convince them to not be the kind of arseholes that would summon a local catastrophe-level threat for no reason.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
The other guys, who are hell-bent on war and murdering and burning everything.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
If you say so.
In short, it is essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
I can see drunk people's memories when they're really riled up. I don't see how that helps in diplomacy.
I am grateful.
But
Lovely.
sure.
Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods.
Yes, you're much more efficient with sand up your ass.
Ida and
You stay here.
Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Ah, I get to hang out with a girl with the ridiculous shorts. I can go for that.
Us, Ida, us!
Him possibly less so, but yeah, I just joined a navy, and all of a sudden I'm being redeployed by other people to a forest. Somebody did not think this through. Then again, that's pretty much all I've been saying ever since I got onto this damn game. Right. Speak with Vossel Holois of the Adder's Nest. Well, first of all, I need to obviously go and get my burb. After that, frankly, I need to go out and do something that gets me actual experience points.
Well,
oh, damn, I have to go upstairs. Storm Quartermaster, you material. Venture Storm Chocobo Issuance. Back downstairs. For the sprint. Want a bird issued? I do. Here is my invisible thing. Everything appears to be in order with it. That's good. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. Cut his bow. So this is my burb.
Mm-hmm.
And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. This is good burb. Now, to make it official, you want to give your noble steed a name. Que. What name for such a decent-sized, yellowy beast with the feathers? Kind of arranged at the backside, like they're erupting from some form of orifice.
I didn't need that mental image.
I mean, neither did I, frankly, but then I had to literally physically look at it.
Just so you know, you can change your chocobo's name. It's not something locked in. So, if you want to just save it for later and just do whatever at the moment, you can.
I'm seeing this bird is more thigh than breast.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure the thighs are the best part.
Yeah, right, it depends. And 20 alphabetic characters. There we go. Talk about the storm. You shall be henceforth known as Typhoon Nugget.
Alright.
Right, now how do I summon my my nugget?
You should get... Oh, well, first of all, you need to complete the quest. Go talk to the chick that gave it to you.
Hey, I dare say he liked his name. It is a good name. Here is your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. Do forgive me if you don't respond when something crowded city air is most infested layers. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but not very stout-hearted. And lastly, I present you with your chocobo ride license as is required by law. And that concludes all. If only it was that easy. You want to buy a bike? It's very simple. Here's what you do. You come in, you buy the bike, you give the bike a name, you get the keys and the auto-call function, and also here's your license.
Well, the certificate. There actually used to be a school you used to have to go through in order to become a chocobo person. A lot of people hated that, and so they scrapped it.
Okay. Whistle! Chocobo whistle. So is this just going to take up an inventory slot forever now?
No, that just unlocks it as a mount. So just go ahead and hit the use option.
Okay, I can now summon the Chocobo Company mount.
Yep. And if it didn't immediately give you the button, you'll need to go to your character page, like on the button on the far right side, mount guide, and then if you want to, you can either grab the mount roulette button. That's it. That's what I usually do because I have a bajillion different mounts. Or you can just grab the image of the chocobo and put it on the left page.
Hang on, what? Character, mount guide. There we go. Hey, there we go. Company chocobo. You can go up there above the sprint button.
You can't yet fly. That does come later.
I mean, there's a very clearly
now you-
flightless bird, so it's not surprising. Okay, right. And now, given it's getting late and I'm still not a feckin' ninja, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go hunting.
Almost. We're gonna do one more thing real quick.
What?
Yeah. We are going to... Let me make sure that you can do this.
If I kill 6 things, I can get 10,000 XP. More than.
I'm just making sure that you can do this quest.
3 wild wolves,
Yeah, you...
3 bumble beetles, and I get, yeah, more than 20,000 XP. That will be enough for level 28. Just saying.
So what we're gonna do real fast is, in order, so you can do other things with your, you can unlock a chocobo inventory, and you can also have your chocobo fight for you.
Can we do that next time?
Yeah, I guess.
I promise ninjas in the title of the stream, and you know, in 2 minutes time, I will have been streaming for 6 hours, and I am still. I've gained
Ninja list.
2 levels of the 5 required.
Where do you want to go?
I want to go to upper Upper Nocia, that's it. There's the place. Because here I have to hunt a wild wolf in the oak wood and a beetle in the oak wood. 3 of each. Apparently I have achievements here. So
all in Oakwood?
Right? All in Oakwood, yes. That's a big looking thing.
Yep.
Big lizard.
Oh, that? The boss. It's one of the world bosses I told you about. Also, to your left, this used to be a former temple to an ancient civilization. You actually learned from this ancient civilization to be a scholar. That's also a dungeon too.
I mean, I figure it would be.
We're supposed to Oakwood as it can get us there.
This is we're in it. Here we go, beetles. Ah, and to think the last time I came through here I was so low level they could have killed me. And that's 2. There's the last one. Right, that's the beetles down. Now I need wolves.
Over here.
Difficulty rank unlocked. Level up. Right. Black Bats, East Shroud. Oh, it's on the Shroud. East Shroud, Bramble Birch, East Shroud, 9 Ivies, East Shroud. South Shroud. Okay, the East Shroud. Bramble Patch, the 9 Ivies, 9 Ivies.
Primal batch first and then 9 ivies. Oh, actually, doesn't matter which one's first. There we go, black bats. Oh look, a diseased tree ant. That and one more. Right, now back to 9 ivies. Apparently I have to kill, I'm assuming, everything.
Are you looking for a particular?
Gall gnats, overgrown ivy, and bark F. Nope, that's it. Gall gnats and overgrown ivy. Chocobo, come to me.
Giant gnats or gold gnats?
Gold gnats. Ah, it's the same music as when you're riding the other chocobos, but slightly different. I'm not seeing any.
Overgrown ivy and gold gnats. Oh, I found the gold gnats.
Oh.
And they're over by me. And the overgrown ivy too. If you want to dismount, just click on your chocobo again. Bring its icon.
Right, let's go.
And the overgrown ivies are over by the giant overgrown ivy there.
Alright.
You don't need to fight the giant one.
Okay, that's that.
most of the stuff is in the south shroud. Up baths, up baths, up baths. Silent armor, silent armor. Silent armor, silent armor.
You know what's ironic? Your next Chocobo quest is here at the South Shroud.
Oh. Is it this person supposed to be offering it to me? This Dosette person? Because it's red. So,
it's red.
Yes.
What does she require of you?
Feisty little chocobo.
Yep.
I have to be level 30. Look at that.
Yes,
So, H, where am I going? The upper paths.
Upper pass, I want to check. That's what it is, the quarry mill.
Ah, there's one underneath us right now.
You're looking for exactly?
Many things.
These?
Bark elves, that's it. It's not just
from the
these
giant
things.
stag.
These appear to be large numbers of sunrise. Right, can we not kill the level 23 Sirocco? The hunted. Actually, yeah, there's a fate, but I'm not over level apparently, so. Bonus XP. Extra and some storm seals, that's good. Right. Next, red belly larceners and lookouts, and everything else is in the silent armor. So here I still need larceners and lookouts. Somewhere around here.
I remember correctly, I think they're over. Also, yeah, this is the area where you would go into, like, part of the area where you would go to for the House of the Dead, too.
Ah.
In case you're wondering. They're either over. Yep, you're there.
Yep, I reckon getting everybody here would do. Let's check.
What's next?
I need one more larcener.
Red Belly Larcener? I think there's some more out to the left, so hop on.
To the left, this way. Can't be too far. Right?
No, not down here, not down here. Oh, this way. My left. No, your left. Here, hop on. It's faster if we do this, because they're a little ways away.
I mean, they're not just going to respawn any second now.
No, they take a minute or two. If they don't respawn by the time, because I'm pretty sure they're just over here. There's some over here. If they haven't respawned by that point in time, we'll just double back. Better be proactive than just sitting there doing nothing. That is the one downside of this big ass mount, is that it, like, the animation for transforming is based off its walking or not. So if you actually bump into a tree and trigger to walk, you just. Alright, looks like they. I don't know over here. I guess I was wrong. So, might as well wait. There's actually a quest point for the bard.
Oh. Well, I mean, I figured it would be a quest point for something. Why else would it be here? Oh, there we go. Right, do that. Right, and all my other stuff is in Silent Arbor. And then all the rest for this level is in South Thunderland. I have gained more experience in the past 15 minutes than I have in the past 3 hours. God damn.
This is
cutscenes.
Yeah, this is about when the story starts to slow down a lot. So, Arbor, what are you looking for exactly?
I am looking for an antelope stag, 3 of those. River Yarzons.
Your antelope stags.
And coal core cutters and hunters. Oh, so there.
2 more over here.
That's that done.
What else was over here?
River Yarzons. Which I am assuming will be near a river. Here's one. I'm guessing. I found a river. It would appear to be Yarzonless.
Found them. They're literally on the opposite side of the river. Because it cuts of that river you were at. And
okay. That's that. And now I need coal cores. Coal claws. Coal claw cutters and hunters. 2 each. Salmon Silent Arbor.
Coral call. Okay.
Betty Larseners and sharp eyes. Lookouts. flappity. Flappity, flappity. Goblins. Flappity. Aha! A cocoa poacher. A hunter. There we go, I found him. There we go, and a hunter over here.
Got all of them?
It was.
Alright, South Island it is.
Where I need corpse brigade, knuckle dancers and fire dancers, and a sandstone golem.
You have not been to the Amigo.
All of which in broken water.
You also have not been. One. You don't have any of the teleports for here.
In South Thanalan? No. I never got to that part of Thanalan.
We're gonna go to Camp Drybone then, and then bypass into Thanalan.
Back there, eh?
It's faster than going to the main city.
Oh look, it's his bard. You still alive?
You got food running?
Hmm?
You have food going?
No. I have a bed waiting for me.
Oh, I meant like the XP.
Oh. No, it expired.
Yeah, before I drop you off here, let me go take you over to get the stuff attuned.
Right.
The Aether Crystals.
Oh, yes.
Little Alamigo. Pain to get into unless you go all the way over here. Then if you go over here, it's just a straight shot in.
Oh, I see.
You should just be able to tune it from down here. This area is commonly used for the Black Mage storyline.
Oh. I don't want to say it reminds me of a place I've been before, but it does. So it will.
Cool. Here we have a little oasis now.
Honestly, it looks quite pleasant.
In the past, there used to be a fate that would spawn inside of this area, because they added this area in at a later expansion, just because to give like another teleport for all the way down here, because it used to only be little El Amigo. And so there used to be a fate that would spawn here, and they never fixed the fate. So you'd come here and you'd die to the fate boss. And they eventually fixed it and they put it outside.
Broken water we want to go to.
Trying to find.
Wow, this whole area is too high level for me at the moment.
Yes.
Ah, now we're down to level 26. It's very much in my area. Also, I had a quest to kill those. Those bruises back there.
Oh, here's the quest to kill this right here.
Ah, so it is. Why are these
over here?
targets?
Over here.
Hang on, that's just I have to confirm this.
Oh, those are probably for your that's for your maelstrom hunt log.
Oh, well, I could have used it. It's all XP. There's the bruises I need, apparently.
Yeah, you have to do your hunt
That
log
did it.
in order to level this up.
Oh.
In order to gain command level.
Alright.
One of the mounts you can get is literally just a chair.
Why?
Because you never just want to fly around on a throne.
I kind of... At some point, variety gets a little absurd, you know? Ah, hold on, excellent. Haha! -ha! Make me sound when you do things, so basically I threw some daggers at him, he walked towards me and then died. Right, that's the golems taken care of.
Over here. You know where the corpse brigade guys are.
Yep. Oh, you do.
Knuckle dancer and a fire dancer and another knuckle dancer. Here.
That was it.
What level are you?
29 3/4.
Okay. Yeah. Just do the other ones. Have rank 4 unlocked now.
And yeah, but I have to reach level 30 first.
Okay, then we'll do your maelstrom ones. Click on the maelstrom image.
I need Amarja Hunters in Eastern Thanalan. Eastern Thanalan, Eastern Thanalan. Is there anything here for Southern Thanalan? East Shroud, Upper Enosia, Oakwood. Marsh Bruisers, North Shroud. No, there's nothing else for the South Shroud. I've got North Shroud, East Shroud, East Shroud, Eastern Thanalan, Eastern Thanalan, Eastern Thanalan. I get a lot in Eastern Thanalan. I need Amalia Hunters, Heckler Imps, Doctores, Firemates. Many of the everythings. Sandgate, Haratali, Haratali, Haratali.
Finding Emulsion Hunters is easy, because Emulsion Hunters are usually either going to be in, they have like 2 or 3 hubs that are...
Those are the guys I was killing earlier for the story.
Yep.
I remember. Right, there's that. This does get me XP. This doesn't give me an XP when I do this. Just seals.
Yeah, it is just seals. So time to do fates.
Okay. Is this area at least approximately my level? Oh,
Ish.
Level 18. I don't know.
Problem is, it's both is and isn't your area, your level.
Oh, come on! Come on! I need a quarter of a level!
Hop on.
I was promised ninjahood if I was a good boy and followed the story, and I followed the story, and in 6 hours I still did not become a ninja. I did not hop on.
Oh.
Just rocketing off into the distance.
Apologies, I thought I saw you hop on. So we're gonna do, there's a fate nearby called Spare the Hair. We're not gonna do that one. 29, and the game always displays slightly over what you're actually on those things. So like it'll say, hey, you should be level 29 for this, when in reality it'll ask you to be level 25.
Okay, so talk to this brass blade.
Yeah, you're gonna do his instead.
Keep going bandits and kidnap something. His fate is 26.
So we don't really need to kill this liquid, we just need to get to the boss. These are just optional, guys.
Well, I mean, they're worth a little bit, actually, aren't they?
I don't think so. Well, again, I don't get XP for doing this.
You'll max out. I'm going to get XP from me. I am, yeah, I have an XP per kill.
Okay,
Nothing.
The big one we want to do is kill the boss.
Alright.
If we don't kill the boss, then you don't get any XP at all.
Nyaku, okay. Aha, take supplementary damage from me stabbing you in the back. This is going to take a minute.
So close. So very close.
He hasn't really had all that much.
Up on.
I need near enough 16,000 XP.
Ah, perfect. So just spawned. Basically just hold the line.
Got many. Huh. Auspicious mobility. Oh look! Ilhamui, ruby eyes and sapphire eyes. Would you look how his chest heaves? Tonight it is I who. Dude here, doing what he can to hook up with twins. Okay, there's a different one on now. Did we not win?
No, we did.
Oh,
It's just now. This is a timing phase.
Ah.
When does this happen? These are the best fates to get. Because they're basically just multiple fates in on top of them.
Okay. Fate joined.
Yep. We need to kill the boss. Ignore the minions, kill the boss. It's basically a rush against time.
No supplies remaining. I will die. There's only one resident remaining.
Ah, they killed the resident before we could finish him.
Well, that sucks. Unbooked, long-halved, and the twins Itaja, Sapphire Eyes, and Elanvoy Ruby Eyes.
It's fine. There's another fate that literally just spawned out over here. You can do it real fast. Real fast.
Still got some XP from that. The bar went up. Now I only need like 6,000.
Yep. This is sadly the process that you have to go through when you're leveling up. You just gotta chase fates and beat the shit out of people.
Just it's more interesting than when I only had 2 attack buttons to press during a fight, but now I have 3. It could still be better.
problem with these fates is that one of the reasons why you're getting so little XP is me, because I do so much. Yet, if I'm not here to do it, to help you with it, you probably wouldn't be able to do them. The issue.
Well, I mean, it would take me a minute. Still, yeah, go on, about 2,000-ish, if that. There should be another one down here. What's that one from before?
Yep. Gotta focus on the boss again. Let us switch back to tank.
Good. That's good. I did it!
Nice.
I can now insert the next pass job bank unlock. Homeward bound.
So, this is gonna be another kerfuffle that you're gonna do. But after you finish that, immediately afterwards you will have Ninja unlocked. You'll go and talk to one of the... You'll do like this next little mini quest they have, then you'll go back to the person in charge of the Rogues Guild, and he'll be like, hey, we heard about so-and-so, thing happened, go check it out. And you'll go there and you'll find someone there to teach you a ninja. And the first part is just introduction. Just I am your new teacher now.
So
this part is going to be a fight. The last quest you have with them, with your job quest, is always a fight. Always. But when you do move into Ninja, it's just a quick little introductionary quest.
Quick little introductory quest.
Yep.
Like the 5 odd hours I spent touring the entire world as a quick little introduction to their political thinking.
Not even remotely.
Quick than that, huh? That'd be good. It's gonna be 7 o'clock
Like,
in the morning in 10 minutes time, you know. I've run out of food, I don't care.
They'll probably have an instance fight, so I'm just going to disband this.
Jack's Bros, new mission, final mission.
Well, actually, until you're actually at the instance area.
Hello, Jack. To whom I say hello for hopefully one of the last times. Not that I don't like you. You have reasonably good fashion sense, but I don't like you. Won't
So
be
that was a
long
lie.
now before you climb the win in peace and put this dark tennis to bed. Right, let's get down to it. The Black sarcophagus given up its secrets. Hi, Jack. I think our trouble is in whittling the truth of it. Caught in this nasty thing of treasure. I have to get something to drink before my throat disintegrates into a pile of shards of glass. So I'll be back. Okay, I have a nice mug of soothing milk. Let's do this. 7 hours. 7 hours straight. Ninja Hut ahoy!
You purple gaming sessions?
I'm too old for this shit. It's the Mark Lee Magitech mine, a breeding prototype explosive that was bitten from an Imperial transport vessel. You mean stolen? Because that's the word that people use!
They're not people, they're robots. You know this.
Even though it ain't that big, maybe the size of a small cargo box, they said the boss had enough kick to incinerate a bloody behemoth. He was the Guardians meant to start production at the factory in Russia, then distribute the mines through Castrum Marinum. Lucky some lucky privateer cloyed the prototype order there.
Stop it! Stop with the stupid words. Just use the real words.
An experimental weapon that explains why the thalassocracy was so really eager to bid at that auction.
And so reluctant to share the details with us.
At least now we know the what. There's still the question of the where. Because given the bid against the reformers, that much is certain. What happened to sarcophagus after that, though, we aren't so sure. There were no reports of huge explosions. The likes of the executioners still have the mine, or they peddled it to some other buyer. The reformist faction came together out of the shared hatred of the admiral in her ways. I'm guessing they didn't steal that bomb just to sell it. What is it, Bonnie? Ready for you, Jack, said the surgeon. A letter? Who is it from? The old man. I found it while I was sorting through our daily deliveries. I, the old man and general all-round shady guy, was in fact the big bad guy the whole time. I've never known the old man to summon a customer. No one see him at his usual haunts for us, so you reckon this is some tasty morsel he's dug up just for us? Aye, could be. Josh, you and me ahead of Thalos. Underfoot, Keb. You're to take another stab at pinning down the location of the sarcophagus. And a search for the black marketeer at Thalos. Where is that?
I got ya.
Nice car. I'd like to say I had a better one in my other MMO, but frankly, I didn't. Although it did have a boot. You could put cargo in it. Where did you go?
I'm over here.
Ah, so you did.
Like, come, Dustin.
Yeah, it was a little bit.
Part of the thing. There. If I had to guess, it's probably right around here. Nope, nope.
You would appear to be very dead. By the execution of that count. Way suspicious. I have aided this deceased man by rifling through his pockets.
You're wasting your time, darling. We opened that Scragg's wrinkled throat bells ago. Hello, lady. The mask does not suit your otherwise quite pretty face. Makes you look very stupid, given that it doesn't fit even slightly. You cross the bloody executioners, and you get what's coming to you. Did you like our message? You wasn't sure you'd fall for it. A little mystery goes a long way, eh? Oh, now don't like that, darling. Me and my mates didn't have much choice. When the boss says, go play with the rogues, then we've got to go play with the rogues. After all, we never asked you to come in our game, now did we? And don't give me no long-winded speech about your precious codes. The reformist vision stretches far beyond what them tired old rules is good for. Once Captain Asim here takes command of the executioners, he'll give us back the teeth we lost when we submitted to the Admiral's leash. We'll be the terrors of the sea once more, free to rove and plunder in a new age of pirate glory. That never happens. I'll bathe in blood to see that age come to pass. I'll kick down your shite stinking code and have all your sneaky heads on the chopping block. Like hell you will. The only sentence is something or other. Well, hello there, darling. Aren't you fine looking lad? I've heard all this crap before. Free to pillage and plunder is it? Aye, it all sounds grand, but you don't think of the price. That shite stinking code is the only thing that keeps you bloody codes from one another. Without it, without limps and a mincer to call home, you'd be adrift in an ocean of quarrels. But if you're so keen to keep company with the dead, I'll be certain happy to oblige. You was prettier with your gum shut, but I can see I'm out of my depth here. As much as I'd like to lob off your noggins, I'll have to be satisfied with dragging the two of you out into the wilds. Kept you well out of the way, haven't I? Yahaha, any obvious you stubborn scratch looking to swipe on your toy, and my job was to stall you. The captain has the mine with him right now. He's set to show the rest of the executions that he's got the stones to sit in the leader's chair. And what better way to do that but executing the bitch what snaps the change on our crew? He's targeting the Admiral herself. Your plans blow up the command menu. Aye, you have me permission to panic. Of course, if you'd rather steer clear of the city, I'd be glad to keep you company right here, sweetmeat. I mean, I do like redheads. If you sprout yourself some wings, then you might still make it.
Or I could just teleport.
I was going to say, it's funny, yeah, or we could teleport, otherwise than that. See, it's funny you should say that, because I did show up here on a sort of rocket ship, so you may not have noticed that. We've got this mad Mort at our mercy, but she seems to be enjoying herself. I'd better drag her back to the guild and see what other information she'll spill. I'll need you back in Imps as well, but you've business at the foremost first. You should find Captain Milana at her post there. Forget about the sword and challenge and tell her everything we know. Unless me judgment's well off kilter, she'll do what needs to be done. The big redhead just blew me a kiss, Martin. I like that.
Where is the foremost? Foremast?
Speak Malala at the foremast. Oh, it's the big bonusy place. No, it isn't. Okay, because that's in Western Lanosia. Middle Lanosia.
Yep, I'm in there. See, I thought it was in Middle Lanosia, or I couldn't remember if it was in Middle Lanosia or it was in proper Lanosia.
God damn it.
By the way, just so you're aware, if you're ever looking to repractice your combos or trying to figure out how buttons make you fluid, There are striking dummies here at this camp.
Oh, yeah.
You can just wail on them.
I noticed them when I came through this way before. I never noticed this place before.
Technically, it's the main hub for the
Yellow Jackets.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just I must have walked right past it on that road over there and never noticed it. Or if I did, didn't pay much attention, going, oh, that looks big and irrelevant to me. Oh, you're one of Jack's rogues. You've come to steal the sorrows, have you? Yes, and I thought I'd, come and talk to you about that beforehand to see if you could point me to where they are. Shut up, you stupid little thing. Well, you shan't have them. As you can see, they're safely clasped upon my very own... Oh, yes, I see. You've attached them to your own ears. There's this other place, you might have heard it, called Uldan, where basically everything they do involves some degree of corruption, and it pretty much looks like that. You're not here for the earrings? Plot. The Admiral, you say? And you are sure these fiends are in possession of the sarcophagus? I must deploy more sentries at once. Do not think this voids our challenge, rogue, and you can relay as much to your impudent guildmaster. I suppose you can thank him for the warning as well. Speak with Jack at the Rogues Guild. Press the button. Touch the crystal. The whole point of that was, yeah, I lured you all the way to the opposite side of the map, and I've stored you and I've wasted your time. You won't get back in time to help. Okay, and we went back, we alerted the guards, and then back to the guild, which is on the other side of the tower that we had to have to defend to keep the Admiral safe. So, all of that was entirely pointless. On their part. So the Jackets are on the move. Bene. I've been listening to that adult pirate cackle as they got it back to the citizen, but she was know that what we didn't already know. We know more than enough. I say we rally the rogues and go after that mine before it blows up on our muns. Jack needs you to join his rogues in the effort to reclaim the Black Sat office. If the leader of reformers is Captain Ace Hibria is planning on winning the Admiral with a bang, then my guess is he'll be aiming to demolish the entire command. You know the mizzenmast eye, the tower what holds the drowning winch and bulwark hole, the Admiral's bridge, and her command room are right at the top of it. And you've got the district what surrounds the mizzenmast. That's the busy, beaten heart of the city. Even with the threat of attack, you can't just seal it up and blink of an eye and call the whole thing bomb. Try to explain the dangers to the culls what live and work there, and yet to have a frightened stampeding mob on your brambles. Nay, lad, our only option is to have eyes snilching every approach to the tower. I'll put the wit out to as many covers as they can and spread them throughout the streets. Your job will be to cover the aft castle. Just wait and see, Sir Josh. We'll get this a shivering to the bomb.
Right, so basically you'll be going through the aft castle. Big open space, good for fighting in. Good choice. Oh, to the aft castle! My eyeballs.
Eyes getting heavy and tired?
Swallow, more like.
Staring at your screen all day?
Yeah. Level syncs in effect. Cool. Unable to commence the... Right. Tatar for now, I must survey the environs. The fog pictogram natural and thick. This will make things interesting. Sure. Our presence on the streets is far too thin. Where are the reinforcements I ordered? More apologies, Captain. There just aren't many more soldiers to spare. The bulk of our forces has already been assigned to guard not only the Admiral, but a number of other high-ranking personnel as well. Unacceptable! What could Commodore Rayner be thinking? There are dangerous criminals stalking the city as we speak. Call in all squads from the outposts if you must, but I want to see our security tightened and the populace properly protected. But Captain, we can't be certain the pirates' plan hasn't changed. If we consider the possibility that they switch to a target outside the walls, it would be folly to weaken those defences. Humph. You've made your point, Sergeant. Return to your post. Once all is lost, it is far too late to question what one should have done. Oh look, see, they do have knees. I saw them. They bend. They bent. Ah, you seem troubled, sir. Perhaps I can be of assist. Ah! Tiny people fight. Neither of them is threatening. Both of them are annoying. I've been dying to meet you, lass. Aye, keen set eyes on the bold Yellowbelly. What cost our crew a fortune in old Aunt coin. You're an executioner. One of Icy Bear's men. Icy Bear. Icy Bear. Icy Bear the pirate. Icebeard's Windwater. You strayed too far into what you don't understand, lass. Your eyes is fixed on the light of justice, leaving you blind to the chasm opening up at your feet.
Aha, get knocked out by axe. At least they'll say you died with your boots on. Why would they say that? The yellow belly won't be bothering us no more, Captain. As for the mine, the lads will have it primed in front of the wench by the time you get there. Good. Not long now before we drag that bitch Admiral, her pretty tower and all those simmering curs down to the bottom of the sea. And then I'll be allowed to kill anyone I want whenever I want. That's the only way to live life, you see. Then I'll raise our flag on the ruins of the mizzen mast and lead our brethren in a return to the old ways of blood and plunder. Oh, I know. It was sad. Not after the command room. They mean to bring down the entire tower. If the mizzenmast falls, the bridges will follow. Half the city will. Please, you must help me. The danger far greater than we. Bloody hells, it's alive! Oh no, 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 I didn't see nothing, didn't see nothing. Please, you must send word, run away. Someone must be told. How did you? You're valiant and forthright weapon. You could hear that single pistol shot from miles away. Wasn't hard to guess what had happened. Choggity chog. I poked the yellow jackets on me well, but he'll be along shortly. But now, that means we've only one last thing to do. We have never been allies, but I beg of you, don't let the entire city get blown up. Please. Oh, lass, you know you don't need to ask taking down my cousin button back. That was written as our job. What's that? You sure? games before time.
It's possible certain characters are carrying them.
So that's why this whole other place existed.
No. The road got introduced midway between a realm of Wherein and Ironsport. This map was set up like this before represented. This is them just making use of it though.
Ah, he wanted to be king of the pirates. Yeah, well, you need rubber powers for that. It's well known. Stages report. The mine has been disabled. The engineers should soon have it safely removed. I saw her sustain some injuries in battle with the reformists, but none were fatal. Also, the Admiral sends her sincerest gratitude. Look, there she is. That's Captain Manala, the hero of Lim Solamenta. Everyone saw her not being there or doing anything. Are you recovered from your wound, Captain? You heard how you greatly lost your life stopping the whole pirates. 3 cheers for the yellow jackets. Wait, that is not hat. Sergeant, what of the rogues? Did they survive the battle? I don't want you know, Captain. All we found is near the sarcophagus were reformists, either dead or strung from the rafters. Alive, then. 'Twould seem we are deeply in their debt. Ah, Captain, might I have the silver stars from you now? We've been ordered to hand them over to the Commodore along with the black sarcophagus. Well, of course, they're right here. The earrings! I could have sworn I was still. Gasp! He wouldn't have. He stole them from me while I lay dying. That cad. I knew he was not to be trusted. Well, you really shouldn't have been wearing them in the first place, should you? Keep an eye on them, indeed. I should have known. Are you sure about this, Jack? We should have cloyed the sarcophagus as well. Oh look, he's wearing the pretty earrings. Seriously, you can just keep them in your pockets, you know. I think she's earned it on you. If it bothers you that much, think of it as a trade. If you ask me, they look a bit daft. I was thinking that. More than a bit. Well, I didn't ask you. So, the jackets ended up with the mine, and we got the diamond and the earrings, which means victory belongs to the Rogues Guild. You think we ought to leave it at that? I get the feeling we ain't done with it yet. I'd say we're done with her challenge, but you never know when our paths will cross again. Right, the city ain't ever quiet for long, but it's not gonna be my problem anymore. It's been a pleasure working with you, Sir Josh. If you ever need a trusty pair of sabs, I'll know who to ask. Off as well, bloody stuff. Don't forget to yaffle about when you can. Yeah, like they're literally all saying goodbye, as if for some reason this would be the last time we work together. We'd best head back to the sisters too, before the shrew decides she'd rather hear some of her words. Words that are crap. Very well, Sir Josh. Be seeing you soon. He said with a slow back to disappearing. And so the rogues disappear from the life of the player. Apart from the fact that we do actually have to be done again. So I give my qualifying papers. I is an amazing rogue. I know how to stab things with knives by holding them in my hands and twirling around a lot. Oh, that's Josh. It'd be nice to finally have a bit of a rest day. Yeah, telling me. Oh my god, it's 7:30! The job never ends, but even a dimmer damper like myself needs to breathe every now and again. And your veteran mates must be wondering where you got to. That was a proper long assignment. I'm glad you decided to sit through. It was a bit lengthy. You're proven to be a stalwart protector of the code, even if this ain't truly your world. When you walk back into the Lightmans, you'll have your own code to uphold. And when you do, you'll have the skills you learned in the shadows to help you defend it. Well, that's more than enough piddle out of me. Your travels might take you far and wide, Sir Josh, but no, you're always welcome here at the Sisters. Oh, cool. So, toadskin jacket, steel set, toadskin armguards, blade guards, money. I'll take the jacket. This one time at level 30. See. Press the button. Equip it, equip.
80 gear set. Not bad. I've seen worse. That's it. Oh,
Nice.
there. So that's the last time I ever have to speak to Jack and hear his nonsense words. Say about the red-headed cat girl. She was pretty. So now I can just leave there. I am level 30. I
You
have
need to talk to
maxed
Jackie.
out.
Oh, hold on. It's gonna make you do my feisty little chocobo before you last quest.
It is.
But if you want to stop here, that will. You technically have ninja unlocked. It's just this is a requirement. It's making you before.
It is. How would I know?
Because it's telling you to do my feisty little chocobo instead of the ninja quest, which it would tell you to do.
I was there not long ago. Does that involve doing a lot? And are we certain that that's what I...
You were literally just there to talk to... Jack was like right next to you to talk to him. And that's the quest giver for ninja. And he didn't have anything to tell you, so it's making you do my feisty little... And no, my feisty little chocobo shouldn't take that long. It's literally just explaining to you how your character or how chocobo fighting works.
Someone next to get what? Boltard here. We ran the guild says you was in the job that saved half the blood. I did do that. Don't we not say it's up to you how to choose them. Get the hell is this for this? Let's remember right.
Oh, nope. There's two other more requirements. They added 2. I am so sorry. This is new to me. This is completely new to me. You need to finish self-management and a sub-quest called... Oh, Cloying Victory is what you just did. So you need to finish this main story quest, then you're done. I am sorry. This is news to me. I didn't really. There used to not be a requirement, but I guess there is now.
Self-management, you say?
Yes.
Not
I apologize.
My feisty little chocobo. Self-management.
Honestly, you should just go to bed. It's getting late for you, bud.
It's nearly 20 to 8 in the morning.
Yeah, go to bed.
I've done this enough. There we go. I mean, the stream is entitled Definitely Ninjas. Definitely Ninjas today. I was lied to and deceived.
I'm sorry.
And dragged around to do story.
This is a requirement I was not made aware of. I apologize. I will own up to this, but like, still.
So long. There's still no ninjas.
You're getting so close, though. Promise. You're getting so close. You literally just have to do that last quest, and then you'd have ninjas.
Hello. I want a bed, please. God. Night, universe.